Check, check, check. Adjust this volume a little bit. I think this is good. There we go. Okay. Exciting stuff. I think we've got about 10 minutes. Do I have enough time to do a match? I could probably play like a ranked singles or something. Pretty cool to be seeing everybody posting all their POVs. BBCI, okay. Perfect, I've got the right hashtag in. I've got to get the Master Roll rank, but just been so busy. And swapping around between both accounts. Just do this, I think. Just do a random singles match like this. Because we've got enough time. There's no way a ranked singles match is going to take all that time. Do they lead Meow? Do they lead Hippo? I know that if they lead Hippo, I have to leave because my Meowscarada cannot even 2-hit KO it if it has leftovers. They might fear the Starmie lead and go for their own Meow. What does Meow do outside of Hippo? It does well into Hippo. It does okay into Garchomp. It doesn't do anything desired. I don't want to bring Meow. Starmie. Lead Sash Mamo. Starmie after. And Gengar. Better to have the stream open. Yeah, it's much better. Okay. So out comes Meow. Knockoff or Flower Trick is coming out. But I have Sash. So I want to preserve the Sash. He probably is also Sashed. We'll Icicle Crash here. Focus Sash. I could have led my own Meow and gone for U-turn. So now it's a matter of does he just switch or not. But I don't want to switch into this thing. He is Sucker, right? Wait, I thought Sucker didn't work if you're... No, it doesn't work if you use a priority move and you're faster. Okay. Are you faster after you Mega? Yes, you are. We're gonna Thunderbolt. Actually, we just Liquid here. We Liquid. Nah, hold on. I I just realized I'm just gonna get sucker punched. I just realized I'm gonna get sucker punched again. I had to Aqua Jet. I don't know why I didn't Aqua Jet. That's why we're doing this, by the way. We're doing this to literally wake up. We still have another 9 minutes before the bracket gets announced. So I'm gonna do another one. Oh man. I'm still waking up. Okay. Reset. Zard, Sneasler, or Starmie, or Garchomp are probably leading. Do I like you again? I like you again. You weren't the problem before. The problem was I forgot about Sucker Punch. This does good into everything except Zard, huh? This can't do anything but Tinkaton or Sneasler. You kind of just try to maximize your good matchups. Even you're not great here. You're not good. You're not bad in the back though. You might be decent in the back. Cause Starmie will smoke this thing, and this thing. With Scarf, Flower Trick should KO, right? Surely it would KO. Cause I'm adamant now too. I think it's this. Yeah. Good old BSS. I haven't really put too much thought into this team. It was more just a matter of what do you want to do kind of deal. What kind of mon do you want to run? And I wanted to try Mega Starmie. I've been meaning to use it in doubles, but I haven't yet made a team. So he just leads it. We're not switching here because we're just gonna switch into infinity damage. He's definitely Mega Evolving, right? In which case Earthquake's gonna do more. I'm gonna assume he's Mega Evolving. So he Megas. He goes for Ice Spinner. I guess he just assumes I'm Sash anyway. He can just KO me with Aqua Jet after. That does a ton. He definitely has a water move. It's now a case of, do I want to switch anything into this? He goes for the water move. I live it. And then I'm max speed. Do we just chance that? Because if he has Sneasler or Tink, or even Chomp in the back, it's... And I'm assuming he has one of them. Yeah. This is gonna do a lot though, because huge power is a crazy thing. I don't have Aqua Jet. We're gonna T-Bolt here. And we're gonna bank on being faster. Which is a huge coin flip, but that's BSS. BSS is just a giant coin flip simulator. Do you have the right guys? Tell me Garchomp comes in. I'll crash out. Okay, Sneasler comes in. I have to check something now. How much speed do I get? We're speed tied. Bracket went up 5 minutes early. I'll take a gander at that once this is done. We're speed tied. I just click Thunderbolt again. I don't know. I gotta read the bracket. I actually won the speed tide too. That's unfortunate. Did I just FF this? Probably, right? Because I don't wanna keep my opponent waiting. He crits me too. It is what it is. I could have clicked Zen Headbutt, obviously, and KO'd it, but I was literally just looking at the bracket, mashing A. So I wasn't too concerned. It's BSS. I just play a couple of games of it to rank up where I get my missions. I'm not super concerned about singles. And I didn't want to get locked into a deceptively long doubles match while waiting for the bracket. Figgy. Top player is the host of the match, so it's on me to make the room. Okay. Where's the team sheets? I gotta look for Figgy. Interesting. Interesting team. Interesting team. Okay. Okay, so am I supposed to at him? Oh, I can't leave from here? Can I? Oh, I can't do anything from here. Okay. I'll send my opponents the link. So opponent has an interesting team. I can't really preview it because I've got everything open on my laptop here and other things open on the screens. But it's a very unique team. I haven't seen anything quite like it. He's running Frostlass. Frostlass, Aggron, double megas. No Trick Room, but he's still running Aggron anyway. He wants to get a Roar Veil up, obviously, with Frostlass if he brings it. He's got Sash, Zoroark, full offense. And he also has a Scizor, but it has an Akaberry, rather than going for Mega. There's also a Belly Bolt. Referee said final say on rulings. My opponent's obviously in the room. I'm just making sure there's nothing else that has to be done before we can just do our match. Ensure the lobby set to... Yeah. I think we can just do our match. So this is the team that I'm bringing. I am bringing my Mega Skarm team. It is actually incomplete here. There's a couple of changes I would like to have made, but I didn't want to remake the team sheet. I'd already submitted the team sheet when I realized the changes that I wanted to make. Nothing to the Mons, really, not yet anyway. Against this guy, the lack of low kick. I think I know what I want to bring. I think I know what I want to bring. I think I have a decent idea of how he'll want to lead. So I'm ready. I don't think anything else is required, but I'm just gonna ready up now because I don't think anything else is required. Either way, the match doesn't happen until my opponent joins it as well. So I figured I'd just hop in and make it easier for them. I'm trying to think of game plan. So if I'm my opponent here, I really wish I had this up on stream for you guys to see, but unfortunately I just don't. If I'm my opponent here though, again, they're running Aggron and Frostlass Double Mega, no Trick Room. They're running Scizor, Zoroark, Belly Bolt, and Sylveon as well to complement. So it's actually a very aggressive team. Lots of damage. Only there's one Mon that runs no Protect, and that's it. He doesn't fight for speed control. He doesn't really fight for weather. And if he was to fight for weather, it would be to prevent me from setting up sand, but I don't think he's worried about sand on his team. Sand breaks his Zoroark Sash, but that's it. If I had to take a guess, surely he doesn't bring Frostlass, because Frostlass is the Mega that's much easier for my team to deal with. If I had to take a guess, he's going to bring Aggron here, because Aggron is a lot less scary for my two Megas. It's a lot less scary for Skarm. It's a lot less scary for... like, for him. It's a lot less scary for him to bring Skarm versus, and a lot less scary for him to bring his Aggron. Aggron will do, because like Skarm can't do much to Aggron, and he knows that I don't have low kick on this Tyranitar. That's one of the things I would have changed. So, and either way, Aggron's a bad matchup for Tyranitar. It's such a bad matchup for Tyranitar that in conjunction with Sylveon and Scizor essentially guarantee I cannot bring T-Tar. He might try to bank on that and then go Frostlass anyway, but I have really decent stuff into Frostlass. There's a case to be made here for me to bring no Mega. There's a case to be made for me to bring no Mega because he has not the greatest team for either of my Megas. This is something extremely unique. I have not run into a team that's like this. Because my Skarm isn't really doing anything to Belly Bolt. It doesn't really help with Scizor either. It can, it does. It shuts down Scizor and it shuts down Sylveon. It can kill Frostlass. It doesn't care for Zoroark. It doesn't care for Aggron. A lot, though, is the big thing. My Skarm genuinely cannot do anything about Aggron. His Aggron also does not bother with the Iron Defense stuff. This is a very interesting team, man. If I'm him versus my team, he fears Rotom. He doesn't have a great answer for it. His best answer for it is Aggron just using Rock Slide. He fears Rotom. Serena has low kick and Sneasler is close combat, especially because this Aggron does not have Iron Defense, are also things that he should consider being afraid of. Sneasler cannot fake out Zoroark. I think the golden rule is if I see Aggron out in the front, it's probably Zoroark with the Sash. I don't fear fake out pressure from him, but Serena can put in a lot of work here. I definitely know what I'm leading with. Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm leading with. As long as it doesn't give you an advantage to own match. Everyone to stream on their own channels. Spectating the match. Swiss rounds. Possible to know who you pair with. Yeah, that's the thing. So there's not really an advantage. Are you asking whether you can rebroadcast? No, not rebroadcast. Spectating on the main broadcast. My match is done. There's still time. Can I rebroadcast? Absolutely fine. So spectating non-officially broadcasted streams would decide on that. Okay. So I'm not sure what the I'm not sure what we're waiting for now at this point. Does he know how to? Because I've I'm genuinely not sure what we're waiting for here. Because my opponent is in the room. I don't know if they had to take a break. Or they're just trying to set up their stuff. Oh, they're having trouble. Oh, okay, I see it. They're having some trouble with their stream. Okay. Having trouble with Twitch Live. Not having delay, so YouTube it is, yeah. I feel like Twitch Live, it depends on what he's using to stream. About Twitch Live having a delay or not. So that's perfectly fair. That's valid. Perfectly fair, perfectly valid. So I think he's joining the match now. So this is when things are going to get interesting here. My opponent's team is really fascinating, man. It's a really, really cool team. And it scares me. It's a scary team, for me specifically. Okay, so again, I'm pretty confident what he wants to lead with here. I know what I want to lead with. Wait. Wait. It's a singles game. Yeah. My bad. It's just, yeah, we'll just do this. We'll just do this in FF. We'll just do this in FF. Why is it a singles lobby? Whoops. I didn't know this whole entire time it's a singles lobby. Didn't realize it was singles. I'm so used to doubles, I just kind of assumed the room would default to that. This doesn't give anyone any kind of edge or anything like that. I'll just spam the FF button and we'll just remake. Yeah. Okay. Doubles. Again, this doesn't really make any difference because, again, we already know what each other's teams are. That was a funny kerfuffle. Yeah, much better. Take two. Okay, doubles this time. So, Frostlass. I think he's not gonna actually bring Frostlass. If he does, that's so fascinating. I don't think that's the play. Do I just try to hard establish? Something in my gut is telling me to bring Skarm anyway, even though it literally doesn't do anything about Aggron. Remember, make the smartest decision for me. Skarm has a favorable matchup into 4 out of 6 members, and it does something into 5. There's no one, it doesn't really, it can stall versus Aggron and open up opportunities as well. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. No. Sneasler in the back? Over Serena? The grill for sure. Yeah, I think we're doing this. Alright, let's see. If I'm my opponent, I'm bringing Aggron here. Maybe they really want to use Frostlass. Told you. So Belly Bolt has Parabolic Charge, Chilling Water, and Protect. I have no reason not to protect here. And immediately go for Scald versus Aggron. Obviously, bad unfortunate lead for me. In the ideal situation, I would have had, I guess, Serena or Rotom. Not really even Rotom. Serena on the field, I think, here. I want to be in a position where I know Aggron's not going to click Rock Slide, so I can get Rotom in. We're protecting turn 1 because I'm not too worried. If he leads these two, I had a feeling. So that changes things a lot. We're gonna fish for a burn here. No burn. Body Press will do a decent bit, but it's not gonna do as much as he thinks. Yeah. I'm now in the position. I know that Zoroark has nothing. I have no reason not to Iron Head here. Yeah, I have no reason not to Iron Head. If he goes into the real Belly Bolt, it resists, so... I do know now that he has Belly Bolt in the back. And again, I do know that this thing is sashed. We're gonna go for Icy Wind here, because that is the higher chance. Or do we just go for Scald? Just go for Scald. Just go for Scald. I know that thing has no Protect. I went Brave Bird in case he swapped. He really wants Milo gone. He really wants Milo gone now. I'm not confident he has anything faster than Milo in the back. Belly Bolt is slow. Belly Bolt is extremely slow. He has no Choice Scarfs on anything. He's gonna bank on Bullet Punch? Does Bullet Punch KO from here? Just assume offense Scizor. Scizor. It might KO here. The question is, can I get this thing in a safer... I don't have a choice. I recover here, right? Every single time. I had no choice. I could have gone into Scizor. I guess I could have gone into Rotom, but I didn't want to eat a Rock Slide and a BP. And I still have good answers to Aggron. I'll live Body Press. He can double protect here. Do I want Rotom out? Or do I want Sneasler out? That's the question now. I'm gonna do a funny read. Because he's probably expecting Fake Out into Scizor. So he's gonna, I imagine he's gonna double. But I'm just gonna send Combat into Aggron. I imagine he's protecting Scizor here. I don't think he protects Aggron. I imagine he protects Scizor here. Yeah. I should have swapped Rotom Heat in for Milo. Yeah, doubling is kind of what I figured. Neutral board state. It's fine, because BP won't kill me. So he still has to make a choice what he wants to do here. So he's in a situation where he can BP into me. I already know how I kill Aggron, so I'm actually going to close combat into the Scizor slot. Losing Milo is bad here, just because Milo is really good into Aggron. I'm going to eat that up and quad resist. I don't think he rock slides here. Scizor goes down. But he has Aggron Belly, and this was the combo that I was afraid of. Heavy Slam will do a lot, but I don't think it OHKOs. No. I know Aggron has Protect this turn. And he knows my Sneasler doesn't. It's a matter of reading. I feel like the Aggron... What's the best play for me? The Belly Bolt, right? Yeah. This is the best play for me. I know Electromorphosis goes off. But I'm gonna eat my Citrus. And Parabolic Charge isn't getting him much. Chilling Water's not gonna do much either, because Belly Bolt's just not that strong. That's also doing damage to his Aggron. So I'm in Citrus now. I might lose to Belly Bolt. Did I have to go for Aggron there? I think I'm just in checkmate from Belly Bolt. But also not really, right? I'm faster than Belly Bolt, and that was a turn where Belly Bolt had Electromorphosis. Do Protect here? But there's nothing he gains from doubling. He could Chilling Water into me. And he's not actually afraid of Scarm, and I outspeed. moderately what I was afraid of. He doubles. That's huge for me, actually. I'm fine with that. He can't double again. But I will lose this, though. Because this is just time for Belly to get more... I don't want to overheat the Aggron is the issue. Because I need my special attack for Belly Bolt. Do we go for... do I... I think I have to do this. I'm in a bad spot. Unlucky. I have to hope that this is enough. No way. If he pair a ball, I just lose. I had to KO there. Him living on 1 is just so unfortunate. I had to KO there. If I KO'd there, I actually had a really good chance to win. I have to fish for like an overheat. He has no reason not to protect here to get as much leftovers as he can. Seeing that Belly Bolt set and knowing how afraid I was of it, I really should have brought Serena. Yeah, he has no reason not to do this to get as much lefties as possible. I have to overheat here and hope for a crit. I don't even know if a crit will KO. I don't know what this thing's bulk is. I could also just miss, which would just be the icing on the cake. A crit would have mattered. A crit would have KO'd. But I'm just going to go down here. GG's to my opponent. GG. Very unfortunate. So this is where I need to make that adaptation to the team that I desperately wanted to. So the adaptation I want to the team, because it mattered there. There was a turn where it mattered, because I would have been able to do something interesting. You remember when I was in that situation where Scissor had to bullet punch me and I wasn't able to... Oh, right, you have to screenshot the results. That's on me. We have the stream VOD results though. But here's what I would do. You notice how I never... I think... Is it? I thought it was one game. Is it best of 3? I haven't seen the... I thought it was... I thought round 1 was game 1. Organize a match. I thought... A set? Is it... Because nowhere they... I don't see anywhere where there's... Is it best of 3? Okay, so I don't get to make any changes, unfortunately. All right, I actually didn't know it was best of 3. Because everyone else is saying that they had good sets. Anyway, one of the main changes I really, really wish I could do is I wish I could put Protect on my Milotic. Because if I had Protect on Milotic there for that Scizor, my Milo could have stayed alive and survived, and then gotten off of recover before Aggron could body slam into it. And then he's in a much worse board state. So this is game 2. Evidently, there's 2 games. There's 3 games, rather. I did not realize that there were 3. I doubt he does the exact same lead, because that would be silly, right? He knows what my Skarm can do. I know Serena is kind of a must-bring now, but if he's smart, he just brings Frostlass this time. Do we keep this guy in the back? But I think I just can't, because on the off chance he brings his Aggron, it just doesn't do anything to Aggron. It's such dead weight here. Leading Milo is still good. Leading Milo is literally always good. If I could do anything differently, I wouldn't still not lead Sneasler. I think Sneasler does do a lot here for my team, but I know it doesn't do that much into Belly. I liked having you here, and I really wished I had you. I think you're actually still fine. You 3 I know for a fact I'm bringing. It's a matter of who's the last guy. If he has Frostlass... I think I bring Tar here on the off chance he brings Frostlass. Told you. Frostlass might not be Frostlass, though. I'm not overly concerned. Smart lead from the opponent. Do we double into Sylve? Or do I go into Sylve? No. Sylve protects here, right? Does he delay his weather? Yeah. We do this play. He didn't click Protect on anything, because Frost... Or he might have clicked Protect on Sylve, but I doubt it. He's just going to set up Veil. Sure enough, it's not Sylve. I'm hoping for Burn here. No. We have to Muddy here. So now that I know that that's Zoroark, we're gonna Muddy here because I want to try to break the Sash. I wonder if he's thinking that I brought Tyranitar, anticipating that he wouldn't bring Aggron again. Double miss on Blizzard, which makes sense. Does he actually hit the Focus Blast, anticipating the T-Tar? That is extremely unlucky on my part, and there's nothing I could have done about that. I know he has Focus Blast. There's literally nothing I could do. There's genuinely nothing I could do. Am I gonna miss a Muddy Water? On the guy with a Focus Sash? So that was... like, yeah, he missed to both Blizzards, but out of everything that matters, that's the thing that mattered the least, you know? Like, that mattered the actual least. Out of every piece of RNG that could have happened, it went entirely in his favor there. And there's nothing I could have done about that. That's just Pokemon. Legitimately nothing I could have done about that. Serena can't come back out. So if he's smart, he just swaps out Frostlass here. And just comes back in later to go for the Hail. So we're gonna go really aggressive here. We're gonna Helping Hand the Scald. So out comes the actual Sylveon. I imagine he just lets Zoroark go down here. Hitting that Focus Blast was so unlucky, because this is a completely different board state if he doesn't hit it. Does that leave me just outside of my Citrus Berry range? But the sand will put me into it. I'm in such an unfortunate spot here. He can even let Zoroark stay. And just immediately go back into his Frostlass. Fortunately, I don't think he has a great answer for Milo. I could go for Muddy Water again, but it's the most fraudulent move in the planet for me to make. We're just going to Scald into Zoroark's slot. And either he lets it go down and brings Frostlass in safely, or he doesn't. If he Bitter Malices my Milotic, I need to hope that he gets the attack drop. But he's just going to double into the Zoroark. Or Rotom. Because Rotom is now the thing he's afraid of, because Frostlass can come back out and I can overheat. Right? He doesn't have speed control, and Frostlass cannot OHKO my my Rotom from this range. I don't even think Shadow Ball will KO, but Overheat will KO. So he really doesn't want Frostlass to come in here, because if I just double into it, it has Protect though, but then he'll waste another Aurora Veil turn. But he also knows I just protected. He knows I just protected. He knows I want to take out Frostlass. I'm gonna read the Protect. The thing is, Sylveon's Moonblast, I don't think KOs me either. Do I overheat? Or do I Scald the Sylveon? Best play... I know he's protecting this thing, because he knows I have Overheat. So let's just help... Yeah, let's just do this. He doesn't protect? That's kind of crazy. Did he just read? I could have overheated and... like, you would have just died. You would have just lost your Frostlass. Do you not care? Does he actually just not care? I'm genuinely, like, super confused. I get... Because what I'm thinking is he just protects Frostlass. Like, yeah, he loses Veil, but who cares? Protect Frostlass, get the Hyper Voice chip, and then kill with Shadow Ball after because you outspeed. I'm just super, 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 super confused. None of that made any sense to me. I'm not sure how I was supposed to read that. We just recover here. He's gonna set up the he's gonna set up again. There's nothing I can do about that. Or does he just go for Blizzard? He just triple into Sylve? Anticipate just living one Blizzard? Or does he set up Aurora Veil again? Yeah, he sets up Aurora Veil here. That play made no sense to me. So I got extremely unlucky in the turn that mattered most, and then he made a play that made no sense to me. Genuinely fascinated as to why he just doubled into Rotom. Because I actually think me doubling into Frostlass would have just KO'd it. He could have done everything he did, but infinitely safer. I had no setup or anything, so I'm not sure why he did what he did. I just have no answers for this specific team. I need the special attack drop. We're kind of in this now. Can I get the double? If I can get the double, that's huge. Because I will die to a blizzard here. There's 2 more turns of snow. I will die to a blizzard here. Or do we just go straight for triple? We fish double. We fish double. We fish double. Just... no luck for me. Only for my opponent. He might have misplayed. He might have misplayed. He can't click Blizzard anymore. We're gonna recover one more turn. And we're gonna... he can't click Blizzard, so it's a matter of does he go into Serena or not. He's stun locked into going into Milo, hoping for fishing for Spadef drops. His Aurora Veil's gone now. Frostlass has Speed Edge. He knows I might protect. He has Belly Bolt in the back again, man. Because I have no answer for Belly Bolt. Smart. He's gonna Parabolic. The play is always to ignore that thing. Milo is really tanky though. I'm still gonna live a Shadow Ball after this. I feel like he goes for Milo again. He knows I can't protect, so he should go for Serena, but he might go for Milo because he just wants it gone. Finally, he makes the right play. He should have done that ages ago. But if he goes for Parabolic, which I don't think he will, I think he'll go for Volt Switch. But I'm in a really good spot. I'm at full HP. And I'm denying him Electromorphosis, which is the big thing. I'm at plus, what, 1? There's no Snow, there's no Veil. But if I go into I can't attack Belly. I can't attack Belly. He should protect this turn, so I'm gonna recover again. I can't attack Belly Bolt until Belly Bolt's the only thing left on the field. Yeah. My only play is to deny Belly Bolt Electromorphosis for as long as I possibly can. He went for Parabolic here. It's a spread move still, so it does significantly less than Volt Switch. The longer I deny him Parabolic, the better. The other thing he's low-key probably actually a little afraid of is giving me another boost. So I can Scald into Frostlass now. I really just don't have anything on my team that deals with Belly Bolt. The closest is Serena. Nothing on my team deals with it. It's such an uncommon Mon, but I've literally only run into it twice, and both times it's rinsed me. If he gets the Spadef drop, I'm in an interesting spot. He doesn't. If I get a burn, that's huge. I don't. I have to I just lose now. I have very few. I only have 2 recovers left. I've got to use one now. It's my only hope. Frost. I don't think Shadow Ball KOs me from this range. Though if he Spadef drops me, it's over. I don't want to get the Spadef dropped now. I wouldn't have minded it in the future or earlier, because then I would have KO'd the Frostlass to begin with, and I wouldn't be taking the second Shadow Ball. But now I'm so low, I'd rather... Okay, I lose now. It happened at the wrong time. Because I'm not going to take whatever damage this guy's about to do into the next Shadow Ball will not beat me. So yeah, I just lose. Not getting any burns on Frostlass. Missing the Muddy Water. There's a lot of them. Realistically, let's go for Muddy. Why not? Realistically, the Focus Blast actually hitting my Tyranitar was like the most cataclysmic thing. This was a super winnable game if he didn't hard read the T-Tar Swamp. Unfortunate about the Focus Blast, because it's a completely different game of Focus Blast. Completely different game of Focus Blast. Doesn't connect. Focus Blast connecting was just so unfortunate. I'm so curious about that one play. He's explaining to me now. He was really afraid of Rotom, which, yeah, Rotom was really good into his team. I guess that explains why he doubled into it that turn, but I figured he would have protected Frostlass, let Sylveon chip it down because I had no method of killing anything that turn, and then kill it again. I see. He figured that even if his Frostlass goes down, then Bellybolt comes in safely for free. But I think that was a misplay because if I still had Serena, I would have just swapped and brought Rotom back out. Yeah, he was wary of the competitive procs too. He got lucky with them. Well, not the first one. The first one was actually really unlucky for him because it was a Moonblast 10% proc for a special attack drop. But he got lucky with the timing of the Shadow Ball. He got the Shadow Ball Spadef drop at literally the worst time on a turn where I had to recover. He needed to get that the turn before, and I would have been fine. Yeah, the Focus Blast was a Hail Mary. He had. It was smart of him to assume I wouldn't bring Skarm again, just as it was smart of me to assume he wouldn't bring Aggron again. And it was smart of him to assume that T-Tar was coming into that slot. The part that annoys me is that the Focus Blast actually hit. The fact that the blast actually hit really bothers me. The one time I bring T-Tar on this team, it does nothing. So I'm going to make some changes now to that team. Changes that I wish I made before the tournament. Muddy Water on Milotic. When do I ever click it where it matters, right? Just bear with me here. I just gotta send the confirmation. Unfortunate, but a lot of fun for my first tournament. Realistically, this was not a team I've tested enough. I've never run into Bellybolt with this team. I've literally only run into Bellybolt once, and it was like day one. I've never seen it again in over a week since then. So, I don't really want to... It's such an unfortunate match. I really have nothing for Bellybolt. Serena is my best play for Bellybolt. And neither of my Megas really help in that specific team setup. Right? Because he has Aggron. Aggron Frostlass Like, Aggron beats Skarm and Tyranitar, and then Frostlass... Frostlass doesn't beat Tyranitar, but the thing is that if he brings Aggron, it's useless. I had to hold it in the... Holding it in the back was the smart play. The issue was the Focus Blast was just the most unfortunate thing ever. And then to make matters even worse, I missed the Muddy Water on him, so that thing got to stick around for another turn. Actually, no. It wouldn't have mattered, right? Yeah. The Zoroark isn't actually an issue. Just landing the Focus Blast when he did was an issue. Hold on. Where's the app? I have to get my confirmation. Copy image. I'm just gonna grab water really quick and I'll be right back. So I'm going to make a couple of edits to this team because I think I failed the team. The team did not fail me. Edit number 1. Edit number 1 is we're ditching Muddy Water once and for all. It literally only ever fails me. Protect Recover is just better here, I think. I really like Recover because nothing currently really runs noise. No one's really clicking Psychic Noise into me. And that just gives me so much extra protection. Imagine if I had Protect at the end there. I might have actually been able to stall my way into a win. And then you. I barely ever use you, but when I do use you, I feel like you're never going to get a Dragon Dance off. Genuinely, I think this guy never Dragon Dances. When does he Dragon Dance? Like, genuinely when? When does he D-Dance? I would rather him just be slow. I would rather him just be slow, as bulky as he possibly could be, and have low kick. Low kick is going to be higher up, yeah, here. I'd rather this. I also don't know about knockoff. I'm partial to crunch. I understand knockoff, but items aren't valuable enough right now for me to be a believer in knockoff. Can I change here? There's a couple things I gotta change. I'm curious how the rest of the tournament will go. I might tune in for the finals. I don't know if I'm not gonna like co-stream it or anything. Okay. Helping Hand. I don't know how much of a believer in Helping Hand I am now. I think Electro Web is better. The reason I'm not as much of a believer in Helping Hand is this team doesn't have big spread damage, aside from when he's here. Part of me wants to say, like, I need to keep Throat Chop, because then I don't get walled by Frostlass, and I don't get walled by Basculegion, right? But I'll leave Throat Chop on for now, but we'll see. It's on watch. The rest of my moves I'm quite fond of. I quite like the rest of my moves. I think we're fine on that front. We done nothing but lose this stream. Let's try to get a win. Okay. We have Rain Team, Rotom Heat rather. Female Basculegion. With a Scizor, potential Mega, Dragonite, potential Mega, Sneasler. Do we do my class? Do I do my classic lead of these two? Do I aggressively lead T-Tar here? Do we aggressively lead T-Tar? I think we don't. I think I lead you two. I keep you guys in the back. I like this lead. I like this lead. Stops fake out shenanigans. If he leads Pelly, I can just swap T-Tar in and immediately start ruining his day. I figured this would be able to, he would lead something like this, so he can't fake out. We're gonna Scald into no. Scald into Sneasler every time and Protect. We're gonna Protect here. Alright. He's against our Swords Dancing? In that case, then yeah, I should have Scalded into him. Well. You can't click fake out, man. He is gonna SD in my face, huh? I live one. Please don't sleep me. Holy smokes, man. Wishing I brought Skarm now. I don't think there's a loser's bracket or anything for this tournament. If there is, then I'm expecting him to double into me. Yeah. Or, well, do something like that. But I just lose. There isn't actually a method of me playing out of this. I just lose turn one because he, I really just didn't expect the hard scissor lead because I did not expect the hard turn one sword stand scissor lead. Also, I have not gotten a Skull Bird in like 32 business days. Like I said, we've done nothing but lose. I have this Tyranitar on my team for Mons that nobody runs anymore. I never see Charizard anymore. That's why he's kind of on fraud watch. He doesn't do anything. He comes out and just dies. I think he's kind of a fraudulent Mon. I'd much rather have like a Basque Legion. Rotom lead here makes too much sense. It makes in so much sense for me to lead this. Skarm in the back. And T-Tar in the back. Why T-Tar in the back? In case he does bring Frostlass. It's his only Mega... Well, he might Mega Garchomp. You'd be like, oh, but this is a little silly. You can't run 2 Megas. Yeah, but like, I don't have to Mega Evolve Tyranitar. Serena doesn't... Think about Serena in this situation. What is it doing, right? It doesn't do that much. He doesn't have any priority. And his big damage is stuff that is like Frostlass, which Serena doesn't do well into. I figured something like this was the lead. Do we protect turn 1? Or do I just Icy Wind? Do we Icy Wind? No, just Scald into the Chomp. And straight up Overheat into the Rotom. He Rock Slides. I'm outside of Citrus Berry range. Of course. No burn, I'm guessing, as well. Even though burn would be so nice, yeah. Am I gonna get crit? Parad? Like, what's the sit rep? Because it is just not my day today, man. Alright, so we're gonna protect. Can I, like, when is the RNG going to, like, just be even? Like, just even. I'm not even asking for it to be favorable, man. Just do the, like, don't screw me in the worst way, right? Like, flinch the guy I don't mind getting flinched. Don't, or, can you miss? Can a Rock Slide miss versus me? No. A Focus Blast can't miss versus me. What makes you think a Rock Slide's gonna miss? Can I get an Overheat off? I'm gonna miss my Overheat? It's unbelievable what's going on right now. Incredible things are happening in this video game, dude. What am I supposed to do now? What is my... I have to do this. Protect. This is actually unbelievable. It's unbelievable what is happening to me, man. I will flinch you on the turn where this guy can't get flinched. You will miss your Overheat on the one turn you actually get to push the button. You will get hit by the Focus Blast. You will get the Spadef drop on the one turn you can't afford to get Spadef dropped. Like, it's like comical stuff, bro. You couldn't make this up if you wanted, man. You genuinely couldn't make this up. We're just gonna protect. I have to play this slow. I need to overheat this stupid Rotom. Can I please get an overheat off? I'm gonna die to Rock Slide. Can he miss a Rock Slide? Can one RNG go my way? I'm just asking for one turn of RNG to not be stupid. I'm asking for one turn. Can I get one turn? Can I get one turn? One turn, one. I'm asking for one turn where the RNG goes in my favor. Is it Frostlass? It's Basque Legion, dude. Not that it's gonna matter. This genuinely couldn't matter less. Okay, he just earthquaked his Basque Legion. Also, wasn't this a Basque Legion female? Alright. Yeah. That is... Oh, now I hit the overheat now. It wouldn't have actually been bad for me to miss this one. Missing this one would have been fine. I wouldn't have minded missing this one. Alright. I don't know what he was thinking, dude. I don't know. I guess out comes the Rotom. Yay. I didn't think he would flip turn. Thought he would just go for the kill on my Rotom. But yeah, realistically, he just wants to spam EQ. Yeah, okay. Down goes T-Tar. Yay! There goes T-Tar for no reason. But I didn't Mega Evolve him for a reason. I left him alive for a reason. This game is not actually over yet. It's in a bad spot though, isn't it? It's in a bad spot. I know he has Bask in the back. Iron Head's not gonna KO the Rotom. I don't know anymore, man. Like, I'm just so over it all. The flinching, the misses, like, I can only get so much bad RNG. It is not my day. Can I get a flinch? Oh, he missed a Rock Slide, but not on the guy that he... Oh, he missed both. You know what? Finally. Finally. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. He should die to this. Alright. The video game is real. It's not fake. The video game is real. So I know he has Bask in the back. At like 0 HP. Skarm is not afraid of, He's probably going to flip turn again. Do we just double here? I want to see what he's going to go for. Because he's Scarfed for sure, obviously, right? And I didn't get Tailwind up. I couldn't. I had no momentum. I had no opportunities. We're going to double here. What did he just go for? I didn't see. What did he click? What did he lock himself into? Last respects. Okay. Rock slide. Sand just subsides. So he's going for last respects here. We just let Rotom go down. And we... Ironhead will KO Bask in that range. He's locked into last now. He's gonna Rock Slide here. Does Skarm live? Yeah. But I don't even know what he has in the back. Whatever he has in the back is literally untouched. My Skarm outspeeds everything. Is it something with priority? Because then I'm boned. Milo can protect this turn and get some HP back. And depending on the board state after, I can... It's Frostlass, he's gonna Mega. I won't outspeed after that. I have to Ironhead here. And protect. It's like, should you have brought something different? No. I just got put super far behind by two dead turns. My Rotom had 2 turns where it didn't get to do anything because it flinched and missed. So there's nothing. Playing 2 turns behind is insane in this game. So there's just nothing I can really do about that situation. He's just gonna click Blizzard and I just lose. Yeah, I can't stall through this. I'm just gonna die next turn because everything outspeeds. So there is a loser's bracket. So let me change my stream settings. I have to change 2 things. And I didn't change any IVs, so I have to get rid of Protect from Muddy Water. Okay. I have to join this time. 64844 Okay, let's play better. So, Silver Wolf. So this is a Mega Guard team with Aegis. Phantom Force, Ceruledge, Earthquake, Sash 9. Hello, hello. There's one more move I have to swap. I have to put Helping Hand back on a Rotom. I didn't know there was a loser's bracket, so I can't go against the team sheet, right? So I have to put my worst moves back on. Okay, 64844 Okay. Everything checks out with my team sheet, right? Oh no, I have crunch instead of... I didn't change any other move. It was like 6. Yep, everything else is the same. Nothing's different. Okay. Oh, I'm good. All good. Alrighty. Let's begin. Can I actually, you know, see? So I know what his team is. He doesn't like Skarm. He has Aegis Slash for Skarm. He doesn't like... He has Milo. He has Liquidation on his Garchomp. If I'm my opponent, what am I leading into my team? If my opponent... I think whatever Mega I have, I keep in the back, right? I lead Milo. I think leading Milo is always the play for me in this team with this setup. He doesn't have anything for me to click Fake Out versus, and there's nothing really for Serena to do in his team at all. Except for beating Milo, but even that's risky because it's competitive. I could lead Milo Sneasler. There's not actually a lot of Protect on his team. It's extremely aggressive. Milo Sneasler is something I can do. Skarm in the back is good. He's not super dependent on his weather. But I could also... Rotom can blow up Aegis Slash. I'm actually okay with what it brought me. Yeah, I'm actually okay with what it brought me. We ran out of time, but I was pretty much going to do exactly what it brought. I'm actually completely fine. Okay. He has Y-Guard on Aegis. I have no reason not to click Scald here. He has no Protects, so I have no reason not to click Scald and Fake Out. So he obviously switches this out, probably to reveal 9. Okay. I'm gonna break the Sash. I was misreading his King Shield. I have no reason not to keep scalding into him at this point. He can protect and go for Shadow Claw on my Sneasler, and that'll do a ton, right? I broke his Sash already. Dire Claw will kill, but he can protect and try to get damage in on Sneasler. But I feel like I live one Shadow Claw. So what comes back out? Milo? If I get any status, that's decent for me. If I can get a burn, any status this turn, nothing, man. Actually nothing is kind of crazy. Actually, nothing is a little bit much, man. He's gonna Helping Hand this turn, Shadow Claw. Or does he just go damage? Does he just go Scald into Sneasler? Do I just do this? It has life, dude. I think we just do this. I think he protects or King Shields this turn. He white guards. I'm hoping for status of any kind. Nothing. Can I get a burn? Finally. Okay. I can live with that. He life dews here. I have no reason not to just continue Dire Clawing into the Milo. I can repeat this turn and stall out his Snow. We keep Dire Clawing to make sure that 9 can't come in. I get the feeling that Guard's in the back because he refuses to swap it into, which makes me think that he probably really wants my Sneasler dead. So this is the turn he would try to do it, right? Do I then try to preserve, anticipating a Scald, but then who do I bring in instead, right? I outspeed Gardevoir with my Skarm, so I think I just keep this pressure. Unlucky for him, but he let himself take 4 Dire Claws. It's not like I got that turn 1. He let himself take way too much damage. This thing's gonna keep CCing. With Milo asleep, I have no reason. He doesn't want to switch Aegis out. Aegis might go for King Shield here. But the sleeping Milo isn't really my main concern at this point. It's the... Or do we just get the sleeping thing off the field? Or do I just Throat Chop and plus Scald? If he King Shield, it doesn't matter, right? Is he King Shield here? He probably swaps in King Shields. Out comes 9. With its broken Sash. Okay, Unburden's triggered now. He really wants Sneasler gone. I'm guessing this is because of Guard in the back. But again, I outspeed it. He has no speed control on his team. Not really. I can go for the exact same play. He can't Aurora Veil. He can't King Shield again. I can just double into it again and go for Throat Chop. Or do I just take the kill on A9 and prevent any kind of Aurora Veil? We gotta go into the thing that's at +4. Because even burned, he's at +4. And I'm confident that at this junction... Okay. I'm relatively confident. So he got rid of his +4, so I'm really not afraid of that Aegis Slash anymore. This lets him get something in safely, but he doesn't have a lot of protects on his team, man. I should have been recording this whole time, but I wasn't. So Aegis Slash comes back out. I guess so he can King Shield again. But you're not +4 now, so I'm genuinely just not afraid. And and Nine just used its Protect, so I'm just gonna Dire Claw into that slot. Yeah, like I know, but I'm not gonna touch you there. You're also still burned, so... His lack of Protect is really messing with him here. He needs to be running more Protect. He's running all this coverage. That'll get him a couple wins, but the lack of Protect is really hurting him. I should do some squats. So I'm up 2, and my 2 are like untouched. So out comes Seru. Seru is annoying. It has Spell Tag. He doesn't have Protect either. I'm just gonna Scald. I can just double into him, because I'm faster. Yeah, I just win now. I don't think he could win from the position he's in. It's generally not possible. 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15. I'm guessing he's gonna Phantom Force into Milo then. So Milo is slower than Ceruledge, so I just have to Scald. He's So the play I'm gonna make... I'm actually running low on Scald PP, because I've just been out for so long. He's likely to King Shield this turn, so I'm actually just gonna deny the attack drop and throw Chop into Ceruledge. Yeah. I'm kind of a bad matchup for him now that I look at his team more. I figured whoever he attacked is likely who Ceruledge attacked. But because his Aegislash is burned, and you might say that's much RNG, but he let his Mons take all those hits. That crit doesn't matter. Like, crits are happening because the match went on for so long because he was way too passive early, desperate to set up. Like, again, his Milo got put to sleep because he let it eat like 3 Dire Claws. He let me Dire Claw into the same slot like 60 times. So this game is just over now. I have no reason to do anything other than just throw damage out on the right side. T-Tar does wall his Ghost duo. Garchomp scares it though, and he has 3 fairy moves, which is why I was kind of not sure about... Okay, he just dies to burn here. He'll kill me. Well, no, he won't. He's burned. If he crits, he kills me. No. Actually, he doesn't. He doesn't crit kill even with a crit. Crits get mitigated by burn. So he's gonna die to burn here. He doesn't. I mean, he can stall this out if he wants. But he will go down, like... There isn't a play for him, so I don't blame him for not FFing, but it's a little questionable if he can shield here. Like, yeah, but there's no play for you. Like, you're gonna finally get that attack drop on me. But you... Like, he can't even PP saw me here. Like, the most that he can do is cheese his way into getting 1 kill. But I don't even think he will. The lefties is preventing the burn from KOing. Always play your outs, but there just isn't an out here. Even if he procced King Shield again, it doesn't matter. Right? Because he has 1 HP. He's always going to have 1 HP. He can't get more. He has no method of getting any HP back. GG's on round 1, though. If I were to do anything different from his side, committing too hard to this Aegislash. He was wide guarding a lot. I don't actually have much spread damage. Like, I have Muddy Water on my Milo, but when he's leading Milo Aegis, GG round 1. Okay. So I don't want to lead the exact same guys, right? I don't want to lead the exact same guys. Milo is such a safe lead into his team that I might do it anyway. Who I wouldn't want to see is Chomp. I'm kind of pigeonholed because Serena doesn't do much against his team, right? Like, what does Serena do? Dies to Saraledge, loses to Ninetales, loses to Gardevoir. It annoys Garchomp, it annoys Aegislash, and it can kill Milo, but that's it, right? So it's kind of like, what do I do here? I don't want to lead the exact same guys. I do know Sneasler is a massive threat for his team. If he leads Chomp, that's what scares me. I think we do this. Because no shot he leads Saraledge. Leading Saraledge would be so bad for this specific duo, though. I think it can't be Sneasler if I do this. I think I can lead Milo again, but with Skarm. Sneasler's really scary for him in the back. And then go Rotom as well. I think we lead Skarm Milo this time. If he goes Saraledge, I just Scald into it. If he goes... honestly, if he leads Saraledge, we double into it. If I see Saru, we double into it. We double into Saraledge. We double into Saraledge. It doesn't have Protect. We double into Saraledge. Hard double. We Insta-Mega hard double Saraledge. We don't need Speed Edge. I'm faster. Brave Bird will KO. He has no chance of living this. And we just Scald. He has no Protect. Is it Milo? So you just... Aurora Veil's going up this time. Unfortunate for me, but not the end of the world. I could also get a burn again on Aegis. His A9's fast. I always forget how fast A9 is. If it's max speed, it will outspeed me. So the thing with 9 is it doesn't scare me. I burned him again. He's in a really rough spot now. He does have Veil up, so he can try to set up if he wants. I know that Ninetales is sashed. We're going to Protect, and we're going to break Ninetales' sash with Muddy Water. Ideally, provided Muddy Water does not fail me. He thought hard on that about that turn. He King Shields, that's fine. I didn't want to. I figured that was going out. Blizzard is not going to do a whole lot to Milo. Obviously, I don't want the freeze here. Though I have Scald, that would break me out, right? Please hit the A9. Please, yes, thank you. Rare Muddy Water W. The accuracy drop's actually kind of annoying for him. Not the end of the world, though. He is faster, so I can't avoid taking a Blizzard here. I think Ironhead kills him through Veil and through the snow. It's quad effective. A9 has no physical defense. That Aegis is still burned. I think we just go for Muddy again. He might Wide Guard. He might Wide Guard. But if he Wide Guards, it's not the end of the world, right? We just double into 9. We have no reason not to double into 9. Yeah. Obviously, the last thing, I just don't need a freeze. Okay, good. So 9 goes down. Scald will hit Aegis. Wide Guard only blocks spread moves. It doesn't block anything else. So he can't get a Veil up again. And we've burned through 3 turns of it. Because that was turn 2. We're on the 3rd turn now. I can protect again with Skarm, and Milo is still very healthy. His Aegislash is still burned. By the way, you can say the burn matters, but he hasn't had a chance to attack with it yet anyway, and I've just scalded him twice. At that rate, at that point, it's more likely for him to be burned than not. Guard comes out here. I'm faster than Guard. So we just Iron Head. He's gonna Mega and probably just Mystical Fire. But if I get this Iron Head off, then frankly speaking, Skarm has done its job. I have no reason to preserve it here. In case he greeds for a Calm Mind or something, I just want as much damage on as possible. He's really setup heavy, but with no Protect. He has no Protect on this Gardevoir. If he had Protect, I'd be in a much worse board. I'd be in a much worse board state. I don't want to backseat game him though, so I don't want to overstep. So he's gonna die to Scald here. He lives because of Veil. I'll probably go down to this Mystical Fire, but I've already done my job. I took out A9 and I took out Guard. Aegislash is going for SD or it's going for Shadow Claw here, but he's burned. Like, I have Rotom in the back. I can just overheat the Aegislash whenever I want. He's gonna SD here. I have to think of what he's likely to have in the back right now. It might be Cerulege again. I have no reason not to go Sneasler, huh? I'm gonna go Rotom. Okay, it is Cerulege again. So I know Cerulege is going to either SD or Phantom Force here. So we are just going to overheat Aegis and Scald. I don't want to get put in some weird checkmate because of Saru. He's either swords dancing or he's Phantom Forcing, right? So Aegis goes down here. It's gonna die to the burn. Oh wait, no, we're in the same position. Lefty's is gonna trigger first. Is he hoping for a Shadow Claw crit on Milo? Remember, whoever he goes into, he's gonna Phantom Force into as well. But I live one. The snow stops. Aegislash living that overheat is actually so unfortunate, but I think Aurora Veil was still up, right? Do we just helping? Who's in my back? Sneasler. T-Bolt. And recover. That's fine. We're in neutral board state. And I know my Rotom outspeeds. Again, remember, whoever Aegislash attack that's who Sarah's gonna attack, which is why we're recovering here. Cerulege can't do anything other than Phantom Force. He just King Shielded, right? So I have no reason to do anything other than double into Aegis. We can Thunderbolt Cerulege because you're actually faster than Cerulege. And you can just Scald Aegis. All the most Aegislash can do is King Shield again. I just want it off the board. I don't want a Shadow Claw crit to mess things up. You're faster this time? Wasn't I faster last time? Okay. Well, I know what the play is this time. Because Sneasler's faster no matter what. Like, Cerulege's speed is what, like 85 or something? 90? He's faster than Armor Rouge, but he doesn't break 100, right? It's 85, yeah. So, just Helping Hand and Scald. This Milotic is a monster for him, dude. He really can't handle it. His team's just really not got any options. His double Ghost setup probably works a lot better on the ladder. But because I know that he has no Protect, because I would be making a bunch of assumptions about protecting if I was ran into this on the ladder, and it would definitely cheese me out of a win, because I would overthink something like that. But because I can see that he's not running any Protects... But because I can see the double Protects, or that there is no Protects, I just kind of have a decent idea of how the game's gonna go. So won one round, lost one round. At least now I know that this tournament is still on. I need to get more water. Thanks, man. He's complimenting the Milotic. I want to compliment him too, because the double. I feel like the double Ghost setup is actually so good for the ladder. The King Shield Phantom Force just creates a lot of dead turns for opponents on the ladder, but I feel like if they're, I feel like it just doesn't go well in BO3, because in BO3, like, and in open team sheet, like, I can see that he's just not, he doesn't have Protect, so I know who I can just attack. This is why Protect's extremely important, by the way, because it gives you the option. It's not like you have to click it every time that I attacked into someone he would have had to click it. It's that I would have to consider that option, and it leaves me more open to misplaying. Here, I'm just getting my confirmation. Round 2 results. Things like Scarf Basque. He was talking about how his Cerulege, he's been struggling to get much going with his Cerulege. Obviously, aside from just not forcing it, you just can't afford to. If you have him on, don't force it. Unless you're limit testing it, don't force it. If it's a bad matchup, it's a bad matchup. But I think he just needs to run more Protect. I think he needs to run Protect more. His team is so lacking in Protect. Because it was King Shield Wide Guard on Aegis is one thing. I just count that as one. It's King Shield and then his A9 only having protect, but literally everything else has no protect. So when Saraledge hits the board, like I put that in the right place, right? I put that in round 2 results. Okay. How did Figgy do? Is his round done? I'm curious. I should also, like... But I don't want to open up anyone's, like... I don't even want to go to anyone's streams. I don't want to go to anyone's streams while the matches are still going, because I don't want to get accused of anything. You know? I forgot it's Swiss, and I forgot how Swiss works. So it's basically... This is how VGC works, right? You can lose a set, but then you can pick up wins. Ah, man. Belly bolt, though. What a thing. I gotta get water again. I'll be right back. I did get fortunate with the burns this time. The accuracy drop from the Muddy Water is the funnier one, because that's like, I just genuinely didn't even anticipate that. So everyone's expecting round 3 to start before the hour is up. Oh, man. So obviously, so Muddy Water finally actually got me some value in that game. And that's the first time, though. Think about that. That's the first time in about 20 some odd rounds that Muddy Water got me any kind of value. I think 20 some odd, if you count the games today, so the 4 from the tournament and more before, like the couple of random rank games I did after that first loss. I don't have the time to do any ranked games now, that's for sure. I do wish I knew how to multi-stream, but it's just not possible. There you go. Change the stream title again. Ah, it's a bit chilly today. What's the weather? It's actually warm out. It's just cold. It's just cold in the basement. Nothing I can do about that. Ugh. Fortunately, I'm not playing something like Rivals or Overwatch where cold hands would really not be great. I think he lost this time versus Saphira. So we both are 1-1. Oh, did I not put the actual result in mine? Whoops. I should. Can I edit the title? It's too late, isn't it? I'll put it here for the judges. Just 2-0. Okay. Someone's talking about how they usually play singles. Singles, I'm assuming singles 6v6. Singles 6v6 is so different from doubles. A lot translates. A lot of the skills translate. But I feel like in singles, there's a lot more room for you to make, and it's a lot more important for you to make a lot of hard reads. Hard reads in doubles can be punished. Like, they can go crazy, but they are so punishable. So punishable because there's 2 mons on the field. So every mistake you make is magnified. And the match is essentially just I watched a video of Aaron Cybertron Zhang breaking down one of Flatz's games, and he was talking about how decisions like small misplays or just small decisions made throughout VGC just snowball exponentially throughout the multiplicatively throughout the course of the match. And I agree with 6v6 early on. Early mistakes won't cost you everything most of the time because you have more. There's more mons. You can bring more. I'll put my philosophy. I don't want to put my philosophy because this might impact people who play me. So I'm not gonna type it down because then they might know my mindset. But broadly, the mindset I try to stick with is make the best play for you, not the worst play for your opponent in doubles. In singles, especially showdown ladder, yeah, make the worst play for your opponent. Trust me. Don't do that every turn, but always look for what would mess my opponent up the most, rather than what puts me in the best position. Sometimes those things overlap, but not as often as you think. They don't overlap as often as you think they do. Organize a match. I think my first opponent... I think my first opponent mentioned something about living in Japan, so it's late for him. So late for them, if so. I did have to wake up super early, but at least it is early. I gotta do squats again in like 30. Round 3 is probably starting soonish. It looks like everyone's kind of... I've seen a lot of public GGs. Everyone's having a good time. I think I'm doing okay, given that I really didn't test this team as much as I should have. It's just been so busy. This week was really, I had a lot going on. I was out of the house for a lot of the week, so I really just didn't have a lot of time to play and grind the ladder and keep testing the team. I really only tested it for like 1 day. And I'd already submitted the team sheet when I came up with the alterations I would have made. Because all those alterations just make my team so much stronger. Protect on Milo would be is so clutch. Like, again, Muddy Water mattered in that one specific match. Okay, let's take a gander. And I don't think any updates yet. I know I could broadcast the mainstream out of matches, but I do not have my OBS set up for that. I don't have my OBS set up for a proper window capture. So that would scare me a lot. Stream there. Would it always be that window? If I swap window, it's always gonna be that window. So I guess what I would do here is this. I guess I can set up window capture for the future. Yeah, there we go. I know how I would do it now, but I'll only do it after the next round. So to make top 16, I think I would have to win the next every game, right? I think if I lose another, then that's it for me. Like, play out the rounds, obviously, but to make top 16, right? This is a lot of fun, though. I'm learning a lot. For one, I know that Belly Bolt absolutely rinses my team. My best answer into it is Rotom, which isn't a great... I mean, that's not necessarily true. Serena can beat it as well. But then I gotta be really careful with how I use it, because he's gonna be afraid of it. Serena beating it is that's saying a bit much. Serena doesn't necessarily just beat it as much as Serena just doesn't die to it right away and gives me time to like damage it. But Belly Bolt is genuinely very scary. If you don't have a ground type, it's really hard to even two-hit KO that thing, especially with Parabolic Charge. And every time you hit it, it can fire back with a ton of damage. This doesn't mean it's invincible, but my team in particular really doesn't care for Belly Bolt specifically. I'm not as afraid of Rotom. Again, I have Serena for Rotom Wash, but I never considered Belly Bolt, because the Rotoms I was running into a lot more. Rotom Wash in particular, though it's a lot more varied now. I think there's a case to be made for pretty much every Rotom, except maybe Fan, but I did see someone running Fan. I think every Rotom has a place. I'm gonna do my squats while waiting for everything to get sorted. Next round hasn't, the next bracket update hasn't been announced yet. So... Okay. Looks like the next bracket is being posted now. Right after those squats. I do like 15 squats every hour or so. So this time I'm up against the Legion. All right. Oh boy, a Mega Starmie team. Scary stuff. Hey, hey. Scary team. This is a much more typical team that I'm used to seeing. If I had low kick on my Tar, I would be more inclined to bring it, but I don't. But denying Hurricane is so huge for him, but there's a chance that he just goes Starmie anyway. So into this team, what's the best play for me? Tar early can do something, but Sneasler's right there. Do I lead Tar Serena? Preventing fakeouts? And then do something like go for Trop Kick on Sneasler and D-Dance Tar? But I think after a D-Dance, it still doesn't outspeed. Knockoff won't do anything to Starmie either. I think Skarm is better, so I want Skarm, but bringing T-Tar isn't bad. But Mega Evolving T-Tar is bad. Does that make sense? Good luck, have fun. Okay. I like bringing Skarm here. And I like leading Serena. But his team really doesn't like Milotic. His team really, really doesn't like Milotic. Do we lead Skarm, though? Or do we lead Milo? Sneasler. With Serena and Skarm. Weather is scary. Getting the double Hurricane setup is very irritating, but he might be hesitant to bring it because of his because of my Tyranitar. So he may opt for the Starmie set instead. And if he does lead Starmie, these guys out front is not bad. Protect is possible. I think this might be too obvious, right? We're gonna lead Milo Sneasler. I know he has no Protect on Pelly, and it's Scarfed. Because he wants to... It's Scarfed. It doesn't have Tailwind. Dragonite sets up the Tailwind. Interesting. I just realized his Pelly is Scarfed. So Gambit comes out first. I have no reason to do anything other than, do we Muddy here? Or do we Scald and try to burn something? So who's scariest for my team? I'm actually not that terrified of either of them. Because of this. I think he has Weather in the back. Do we Muddy or do we Scald? I think we Scald Sneasler. And fake out Gambit. So I won the speed tie, or I'm just faster. That's a broken Sash. And he's burned. Big, 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 big for me. I'm very safe to close combat here. So anything that comes out into this side, I have to assume he has Sinister or Starmie behind the Gambit. I'm going to Scald Gambit, and I'm going to make the read that he has a fighting resist behind Gambit, and I'm going to throw Chop. He protects to see what I'm going to do. That makes sense. I doubled into him, so that's very smart. He's gonna look for Sucker here now. But he can only Sucker one person. At +1, does resisted Sucker KO anything? You can't Sucker Punch versus Serena, so I'm going to swap Sneasler out. I think Milo's safe here. If he Suckers, I think I live one. And with Sneasler burned, I imagine it might just go for coaching. To try to get the +2. In which case, I just recover on Milo. If he Suckers, it won't work now. It wouldn't have worked anyway. He CCs. I'm going to eat that up because of the burn. At this point, I'm fishing for another burn on Gambit. Sneasler's burned. I'm not terrified of it. I get the burn. He's in a bad spot here. Milo is completely untouched. I have no reason to do anything other than I can just kind of muddy. I can muddy and protect to see what he wants to do. He might swap Gambit out now. He can't click Sucker, but I feel like he just protects. We're gonna low kick. Or he Dire Claws Sneasler. We're gonna protect. We're gonna protect. I want to see what he wants to do. He can't Sucker, right? Yeah, so he protects. He's gonna Dire Claw into me, probably hope fishing for status. He's likely to do that again. Hopefully this lands. This won't KO. Well, it might. He's taking Burn Chip. Yeah, so Sneasler goes down now. No more coaching boosts. He still can't Sucker Punch, right? He can't click Sucker so long as Serena's on the field. So, out comes Pell. That tells me Dragonite is his other thing in the back. I know that this Pelipper is Scarfed and likely wants to click Hurricane here. My play in this situation, I can go for big damage on Pell with Scald, or I can try to break the potential incoming multi with Muddy Water. Getting big damage on Pell with Scald would be good, but also breaking the multi that he has in the back would also be really big. This is a rain boosted Scald. I could also potentially burn Dragonite, which would be huge. So we're gonna make a weird executive play here to hard swap Skarm. He won't click Sucker. I'm confident Hurricane is coming through. This lets me eat this. Mega next turn and then protect. Ideally no confusion. No confusion comes out. This is rain boosted Scald. Gambit survives it. He's gonna go for Kowtow into Skarm. Skarm's gonna eat this too, because he's burned. He knows I have Protect. He knows I want to click it. At this junction, Icy Wind plus Burn Chip kills Gambit, even with the +2. But it's really risky to give him the Defiant boost in case he goes different damage into Charisma. So we're gonna go for Muddy Water here. And I have no reason to do anything other than Mega Protect. I would love to Icy Wind here, just to guarantee that Skarm's faster. But the fact that this Pelipper is out, and King Gambit's about to go down, Gambit does have Protect, so he can stall it out for one more turn, if he protects here. He goes for Sucker. So he doubles into Skarm. I missed the Gambit. That's unfortunate because it lives another turn. Burn won't KO it from here. But Rain Boosted Hurricane, or Muddy Water into Pel is pretty big. I dropped his accuracy, which is pretty nasty. So Gambit goes down next turn whether he protects or not. So now it's a matter of what do I want to do? Do I want to click Muddy Water here? He's really reluctant to bring that other Mon in. He wants to get value out of Gambit and just let it go down. I'm going to Scald into Pelly then. And frankly, at this junction, I think Serena might have done her job. Swapping Serena out here prevents Sucker Punch from happening too. I will go. I think even the berry will not save me from Hurricane, but it doesn't matter because Sucker Punch literally can't happen. Milo stays untouched. He went for Milo. Is he open for Confusion? If I get confused, I just swap out. He's in a really bad spot now. His King Gambit's about to go down. His Pelly is locked into Hurricane. Even if he gets Tailwind up with Dragonite in the back and it Megas, I'm not particularly afraid of it. Because Rain is going to wear off, right? And his Pelipper is going to be locked into Hurricane with no Rain. It's Starmie that he has in the back. I didn't anticipate that. I know Pelly is going to go for Hurricane again. I think the safe play here is to stall out the Rain and go for Recover. And protect this turn. I have Sneasler untouched in the back, so... So, Rain Boosted Liquidation with coming off a huge power is going to do huge damage, which is why I'm trying to stall out Rain. Starmie outspeeds Skarm as well. So it's more of a mind game thing. Does he double into Saw? No, he goes for Milo. That just KOs. He crits me. The crit mattered. I think I would have lived the Psycho otherwise. I'm in a really awkward spot here. Because I can't fake out both things, right? And I think I speed tie with Starmie, right? Starmie. If it's max speed, I speed tie with it. We go Skarm here. Does the Rain wear off? I really need the Rain to wear off. It has one more turn. I have to... Can I protect here? Can I afford to? I have to hope I live. The berry protects me. And I have to go for Trop Kick on Starmie. I have to hope the berry protects me from the Hurricane. I can't believe the Psycho got KO'd. I know he crit me. It's because of the crit. I'm hoping that baited something into Skarm. Maybe I live this. Oh, I was in such a good... I live one. Please, please let Starmie go into Skarm. Please let Starmie go into Skarm and Serena does not hit herself in confusion. Ah, smart. I didn't really have a play there, though. So Rain is done now. Rain is done now. I know Starmie's going to protect this turn. It has no reason not to dodge Fake Out. But Pelipper can't. I need to make sure Skarm. This isn't the play. This is the only play I have. This is the only play I have. If this is the only play I had, yeah, he's just gonna win now. That's so unfortunate. That crit probably mattered. I'm pretty sure Milo lives it. I'm pretty sure Milo lives that crit. So the rain was not a problem, by the way, at all. The rain was super easy to play around. I definitely go down to liquidation here. Starmie is way too strong. I definitely go down to liquidation here. So I guess if I had fake outed, it would have mattered. It would have... No, because the end result would have been the same if he hits the Hurricane. Maybe this play was to fake out the Starmie, because then at least it doesn't get a move off. Yeah, the play there was to fake out Starmie to make, because then it doesn't get a move off, whether it protects or not. And then I'm in a board state where maybe I can win. The play was to fake out Starmie every time. Even if he protects, it doesn't matter. Because, like, he might miss Hurricane, and then I can potentially win. GG round 1. So I know Milo just hard beats his team, especially if he does that a super aggressive lead again. Starmie is very scary, and I don't have really good answers for it, because T-Tar doesn't beat it either, so he's going to bring it again. He has no reason not to, right? T-Tar doesn't beat his Starmie. T-Tar will go down to liquidation, fail to KO with T-Tar will not die to a... Skarm's just better. Skarm's just better. Skarm in the back is just always better. But leading it is also not a bad idea. Leading it and getting Tailwind set up might be a big idea to get speed edge. Do we actually bring the same guys? I think we do. Because what do? You just die to Starmie. You just die to Starmie. Is it this? Leading this is scary if he leads Rain, though. I think I just can't afford to. I think this is better. That was super winnable. I think that crit mattered. Like, big... I want to say that crit mattered. Milo would have died the next turn, but... Well, also having Protect would be huge. This is another instance where having Protect would be huge. So I had a feeling this was going to happen. So I know Pelipper has no Protect. And I know Starmie does. But he also knows that I know that. I just need to live one. And then I have shenanigans at play. I need to make sure that I'm faster. This is fine. You'll see why. You'll see why this is fine. That's why. He didn't Mega Evolve the Starmie yet, which is interesting. So he just KO'd Sneasler Raw with that Psycho. So I'm faster. And I know he has no Protect on Pelipper. So I'm predicting a Protect this turn, because he has a reason to now. I have Tailwind. So Pel goes down. No Hurricanes for him this time. He didn't Protect, which scares me. He's probably just going to Rain Boost Liquidation into Skarm then. So I'm praying for a burn here. So he just runs Protect and then never clicks it. He just never clicks it. He just never clicks. He crits me again. Okay, so this guy just doesn't click protect, ever, which is interesting. That's a play that like you can make, but there's nothing I can really do about that. He just literally clicks protect never, which is just fascinating to me. So he's gonna, he just never clicks protect, so we're just gonna do some nonsense like this. He can't fake out because of Queenly, so game's not over. Rain helps Milo as well. Yeah, he never clicks protect, so why should I anticipate that? Praying for a burn here? No way. He can dropkick does KO. I live one Dire Claw. Depending on what he has in the back, I might generally just be fine. He mega'd. I'm guessing it's Gambit. But so long as I'm alive, please don't sleep me. It's the last thing I need. Okay. So his Sneasler has no protect. He can't click Sucker. So look at the situation he's in now because of his... Because this is why you should click protect sometimes. He can't Sucker me. And I have Tailwind. So, and I never procced Sneasler's on Burden, so I'm actually faster. So Sneasler goes down here, and then it's just Serena versus Gambit, and he can't Sucker. So the board state's actually really bad for him. The issue is I know this guy doesn't, because of how he's played, I just know he doesn't click protect. So, he runs it but doesn't click it. So I was just super free to not anticipate the protect. And just go damn it and just trade ban for ban. He's in a bad spot now. There's nothing he can do. Because I outspeed. I protected with Serena. In case Gambit goes into it, because this turn Milo's going to take out Sneasler. His Gambit protects anyway. He's probably going to try to coaching through it. But I think I outspeed because of this Tailwind, right? Yeah. He can't Sucker because of Queenly. I don't have Tailwind, but Gambit's slow. So in this board state, we just low kick. And we Scald. Gambit can't beat Milo 1v1. And he can't Sucker. So he has to take both of these hits. He has to take the Rain Boosted Scald. Third Scald gets the burn. So I'm gonna lose Serena here, but he's burned. I actually might. No, I definitely do. I think even burned, he KOs from that range. Yeah. Rain wears off now, right? Correct. He can click Sucker, but I think even if burned, I think even if he crits me with Sucker, it's not gonna KO. He has to. It's his only play though. Yeah, even if he crit me, he wouldn't KO. But that was his only play there, so there's nothing I can... I would have done the same thing. GG's for round 2, so this is a close set. GG R2. R3 it is. Yeah, he plays very aggressive with that Starmie, and I get that, but I just kind of caught on to that, and I'm like, well, if he's not going to click Protect on that thing, I'm just going to KO it. So I don't know if he's going to bring Starmie again. He might not bring Starmie. Anticipating that, expecting that I know he's just going to bring it, right? So I think the Skarm Sneasel lead is just extremely strong. So I actually think I'm going to do it again. Doubling into the same lead, to me, just feels very, very strong. And I think Milo Serena in the back is really strong into his team. Because with the Koba Berry, I know Serena can survive some insane stuff. Again, I know that Pelipper can't survive anything. It doesn't survive a Brave Bird from... And me just getting Tailwind up is huge. He might lead this time Pel Drag. And what do I do if he does? Do I lead Milo? Do I swap? I swap Milo. No, I don't. I Tailwind still. And I fake out Pelly. Because Pelly has no Protect. Is it Pel Drag this time? Sneasler Drag. Well, I'm in a really good spot here to get my Tailwind up. I know he's gonna want to fake out, but honestly, band for band, I'm willing to bet that I'm Jolly. I'm a Jolly Sneasler. I'll bet money that I get this fake out off before he does his. I didn't. That's really unfortunate. So we are speed tied. So no Flint. He gets his Tailwind up first. So from this position, we still go for Tailwind. You might be like, what about Sneasler? We hard swap Milo. Because Sneasler, I'm predicting the Pelly swap into Hurricane into the Sneasler slot. I'm predicting he swaps his Sneasler out. Because Sneasler doesn't do anything to Scarm. And he can't, unless he's just gonna chance a raw Hurricane. That just seems kind of wild to me. He could CC into Scarm, anticipating that I really want my Tailwind up, which I do. He could CC into Scarm. And then try to double, but I just think that doesn't do anything. I don't think that does what you think it does, man. So you're gonna Dragon Pulse? Because even if I get my Tailwind up, that's huge for me. He deep. Oh, that was the wrong move, little ant. It's a Hunter x Hunter reference. No, actually calling my opponent an ant. Okay. So Sneasler outspeeds me. He'll CC me again. So I'm gonna protect here, and we're gonna Icy Wind. Because after an Icy Wind, I will outspeed Sneasler. And I think I can just KO Dragonite. I'm not actually that afraid of Sneasler. Because I have mine still. And if it's slower... Drag scares me more. Drag being here tells me for sure that Pelly's in the back. Right? So protecting Scarm is kind of important. Honestly, depending on what he does, I might even swap Scarm out for Sneasler. Raw swapping Sneasler in is very scary. I kind of anticipated this. I'm guessing Pelipper comes in. So now it's a matter of who do I want to KO. Drag's gonna Mega here. Drag is Hurricaning somebody. If I had to take a guess, it's probably Milo. But if I can get this Icy Wind off, that's so huge for me. Drag probably Hurricanes. I need to not get confused or get crit. Yeah, he's gonna. I knew he was gonna go into Milo, but Milo lives one easily. I really wish I had Protect, because I would just protect Milo next turn. The outspeed here is huge. So again, remember, I know Dragonite has Protect. And I know Pelipper doesn't. So the question with Scarm is, what do we want to do here? I Scarm Brave Bird someone. It's the question is, do I Brave Bird Pelly or do I Brave Bird Dragonite? Because Scarf Pelly is actually kind of annoying for my team. Behind the Tailwind. He is Scarfed. Remember that. Remember that. He's Scarfed behind Tailwind. Shh. They have one more turn at Tailwind. Do I Raw Swap? Raw Swap. And go straight for Recover. Raw Swap, Recover. Raw Swap, Recover. This is super risky, but I have to do it. If he doubles into Milo, that's fine, because I bring Scarm back out. And then Right, his Dragonite will be slower. So even if he doubles... So his Tailwind's about to run out. And I have Tailwind Edge now. I know, remember, I know Dragonite has Protect, but I know this guy hates clicking Protect. I protect Sarita here. No, I have momentum. We're not protecting behind Trick Room or behind Tailwind. We are going to Axle Drag, and we're going to Scald Pelly. He never clicks Protect, man. He never clicks Protect. He never clicks Protect. This is what I was banking on. He runs this move and doesn't click it. Can I hit the third? Drags down. No more Tailwinds. I'm gonna eat the Koba. Please no confusion. My Tailwind is gone, so Pel's faster now. Remember that. He can't click Fake Out if Sneasler comes in, though. He can't click Fake Out because my Serena is still alive. So the question is, does he double into Milo here? Or does he try to just KO? Rain boosted Scald into Sneasler, right? Or do I just want Pelly gone because it's Scarfed? I want his Scarfer gone. I want his Scarfer gone. I still have my Sneasler in the back. Let's get his Scarfer. One way or another, I think he loses his Scarfer here. So long as I don't get put to sleep. He crits me again. This guy has crit me 3 times. I do want to make that very painfully clear. This guy has crit me 3 times, just to put that out there. He's crit me 3 times. So I can fake out, I can double into Sneasler next turn very safely. This please should KO. It doesn't. Can I get a burn? I've been crit 3 times. Can I get a burn? No burn. Puts me in a very awkward spot. Burn would have been huge there. He has Gambit in the back. I'm almost positive. Bringing Skarm out doesn't do anything here. Skarm won't outspeed anything. I have to come out now and click Fake Out into something. Most likely Pelipper. I have to Fake Out into Pel. There's no other play, and I have to recover. I need HP. I have to Fake Out Pel. If he swaps, he swaps. Pel goes down. I'm guessing Gambit's in the back. I have to hope I live a Dire Claw. I don't, because if he crit me before. So that crit mattered like massive significantly. This guy's crit me 3 times. I really cannot stress he's crit me 3 times in our sets. And I haven't gotten one that mattered. Not a single one. King Gambit has Protect. It's Starmie, but it's not Mega. I outspeed then. I have to hope Throat Chop KOs. I don't think it will. No. I lose then. All because he crit me. That's so unlucky. Because this thing's gonna Psycho Cut Sneasler. He already knows it KOs. He has no reason not to. I just lose now. Yeah, it's GG. That crit, he crits 4 times! 4 crits! It doesn't matter what I do. Sneasler outspeeds. And he has Aqua Jet anyway. Yeah. I'm a little salty Because he crit me 4 times. He crit me both times he clicked Psycho Cut into Sneasler. He crit me with Dire Claw into... Nah, that's not equal. It's a 30% chance for burns, dude. The Dire Claw clit into not, oh jeez, that was the wrong word. The Dire Claw crit into Milo won him the game. If he didn't crit me there, I was fine, because I would have recovered and I would have survived. I would have survived the second Dire Claw to recover. I would have forced him to click close combat at the very least. I know Psycho Cat has a crit boost, but I don't know. I'm not going to question Psycho Cat because it also has better accuracy, and Starmie does so much damage already. But yeah, big shout out to not having Protect on Milo, because I would have protected that turn instead of doing what I did. The turn I got crit, I would have protected. So yeah, again, you're seeing why I made a lot of the changes that I made to this team. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm a little salty on the crits, but nothing against my opponent whatsoever. He played well, so it's GG's. It was a really cool set. I'm glad I was able to at least take a game off of him. This guy never clicks Protect. It's actually really funny to just know that he has Protect, but also know that he refuses to click it. It was really funny. I'll post my end. I'll make the post. I'm pretty sure that eliminates me from top 16, but we'll still see. The games continue. So that's round 3. Speech check versus what was his name? The Legion. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll confirm it. He already posted it. He was quicker. Yep. Likewise. That is so unfortunate. If he doesn't crit my Milo, I actually do think I win that match. Because I got out-tempoed really hard because of the crit. He crit me 4 times. I did not, and it's not equal whatsoever, dude. The crits versus burns. Scald's burn is a 30% chance. The raw chance of crits happening at any given point in time is what? Not even like, it's like less than 12. Base crit chance in Pokemon is 6.25. So he landed 4 6.25 rolls. I don't even think I got 4 burns on him. Oh, I can get another recruit. Alright, let's see what we get while we wait for round 4. Arrow's good. Another Gambit. I don't think I have a Zam. I definitely don't have a Pikachu. But I have shiny Pikachus. If I was gonna just use a Pikachu, I would just use the shiny. Sandstorm, Light Metal, Scizor. Double-edged Scizor, man. I'll take a... But doesn't Arrow run the same thing, whether it's Mega or not? Like Protect, Tailwind, Dual Wing Beat, Rock Slide? Like, he only ever runs those moves. So I don't even need another Arrow. You wouldn't spec it any differently, either. I genuinely don't know. Do I just take... No, I already have 2 King Gambits, man. I genuinely don't know. We'll take the Hamster, because I don't think I have one. The recruits don't matter as much when you have home. I'm gonna quickly log on to my ult while round 3 concludes. Oh, that's so tough. The Psycho Cut crits don't bother me. It's the The Psycho Cut crits do not bother me. It's the Dire Claw crit on the Milo. That was horrendous. Even if he had poisoned me instead, that wouldn't have been so bad. Poison wouldn't have been bad. I'm running low on VP on this account because I haven't played in a while. I need to get water again. I need to use the restroom, so this is probably the opportune time. What do I want? Do I not do I have a Frostlass? It's Frostlass or Aegis Slash, right? So if I have one of those, just take the other. I think Frostlass is better. Aegis Slash is really good, though. Do I have a Frostlass? I do not. I do have an Aegis Slash. Right. I do have an Aegis Slash. So we're taking Frostlass, then. We will permanently recruit it, but we won't do it right now. Because so long as you have it registered, you can permanently recruit it whenever you want. So... Okay. Goodness gracious. It's probably going to be another 15 minutes before round 4 resolves. Or round 3 resolves. Ah, oh, man, I had that team beat too, if not for that. That Dire Claw crit is going to hurt till the end of time, man. That Dire Claw crit. I don't even mind the Psycho Cut crits. It's the Dire Claw one. That one hurt, man. I'm a little salty. It's hard not to be salty about that. Because if I... But even then, again, if I had Protect, I could Protect after. And then I would have lived a base regular Dire Claw. And then I could have recovered. But that might not have made a difference at that point. I was still so... Tempo-wise, I'm still so behind, right? Like, I have no opportunity to click a move. But I could have Scald. I could have Scalded into the Sneasler, then the Sneasler's down. And then maybe my Skarmory has a chance to win. You know? Skarm speed tying with base Starmie is a little irritating too. Well, it's speed tying is a bit much. It's because I usually anticipate being behind Tailwind, so I run Adamant because Adamant Skarm, as you saw, gets a lot of value. But yeah, his team was one I just could not bring Rotom to either, which is unfortunate. Like, yeah, Rotom can deal with Gambit, but I just cannot deal with his team with Rotom. Because Starmie is just such a huge threat. It'll outspeed and just OHKO with any move. I played around his Tailwind so well, too. Should I have bothered getting mine? No, getting mine up was good, because having it for that extra turn at the end was still good. And it put me in the position where, like, after an Icy Wind, Milo was outpacing his Dragonite, which was really big, too. Very unlucky. I will be right back, though. I'm just running to the washroom, grabbing water before the next round starts. Also, as bad as that Dire Claw crit was for me, it ultimately doesn't. There was actually a huge misplay that I made. So I swapped Skarm out, anticipating Pelipper to attack into it because of the Choice Scarf, but I did get the Icy Wind off on the Pelipper, right? So that undoes Choice Scarf, because Choice Scarf is a +1 boost, and Icy Wind is a -1 debuff, right? So we both had Tailwind up on that turn. I'm pretty sure, like, my Skarm was faster. It was like Mila wasn't faster, but my Skarm would have been. So I actually could have just Brave Birded into Pelipper, taken it out, and then done damage into Dragonite that turn. And that would have put me in a much better spot too. And that also changes the entire game state, so I probably, maybe I don't get crit this time. My play wasn't bad, but I think saving Skarm at that point was kind of pointless. I was probably just better off Brave Birding into Pelipper, or... No, into Pelipper. Brave Birding into Pelipper was probably always the play. Oh, right, I was going to... I was going to set the main stream up. Okay. I'm not so sure what's going on with the audio. I know my mic is picking up. I'm just gonna change... Is it this? No. No. I don't know where... This? Yeah, next round soon. Do I add another audio channel? Just mute desktop audio? Add a source for audio? Output capture? And then for audio output capture, we drop it down to like maybe here. Properties, monitor. 1 second. For audio output capture specifically. Huh. I don't know why. No, it's still not. Wait, hold on.
And this Aggron, both of which can't really deal with this Chestnut that well.
Okay.
So Cyber may be requiring a little...
No, it's still not. Hold on. Okay.
Mega Aggron a little bit more wiggle room, but we could see Dire Claw coming out earlier just to
Okay.
really try to high roll with that move. It has been nerfed since the previous generation. Instead of being 50% activation, it is now 30%, so bring it down to a more reasonable range compared to some of the shenanigans we've seen in the past. Now the question is, do we see just a defensive play from Dreams and going for some protect to avoid the fake out, giving potentially room for Mega Aggron to get a little greedy and go for another iron defense here to try to survive body presses? We do see fake out and it'll be a body press following up, but that is very disappointing amounts of damage there going into the chestnut.
Yeah, it is. Torkoal, though, locks into that Earth Power. Doesn't quite get the KO here on Sneasler, but based on the damage that
it's really cool to see Mega Chestnut.
This Dire Claw and Body Press double up is not going to get this KO, so Chestnut free to take whichever KO it wants to on this turn, and Torkoal still alive and kicking, can fire off an
It's pretty cool to see this. You don't see too much Chestnut. Is this Trick Room team? Oh, hard Trick Room. Hard. He has 3 potential Trick Room setters. Do they all run Trick Room, or does he only run 2? This guy's name is Dreams? I can check the team. Everyone's team sheets are obviously public, right? There's no harm in me doing that, because I'm not going to be able to glean anything that anyone else does. Oh, he gets a crit? Okay, so not just me. Not just... At least it's not just me. No, that's so unlucky. He's gonna lose now. Unlucky. But I want to see. Does he actually run? He runs 3 Trick Rooms. I wonder if that's too much. 2 surely is enough, right? Especially because 2 of those Trick Room setters have no protect now. I know... I know... Like, Mimikyu can't get hit with Fake Out from anything other than Kanga, but still. Also, Mega Kanga on the Trick Room team to me is a little interesting, because Mega Kanga is not slow. Even if you run it slow, it's not slow. It is under base speed. GG's, though. Crit is devastating. I feel bad. Hey, that was just me, but that's Pokemon. Again, there was a move I could have made that was more optimal, but... I guess what I'll probably do is just mute this when I head back to... The audio is still correct on my regular one, right?
May have that mistaken. Yes, I think
Desktop audio. So mute that. Properties. Yeah, losing games to crits is just a... That is something, but there's nothing you can do. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. So, next round should be decided upon pretty soon, from what I can tell. So there's round 4. I know it just got updated. Can I see myself in it? Or am I... No, there's no eliminations yet, right? Just win all your matchups. Yeah, easy. Devastating crit. So I saw them showcase round 4 up at the top, but I have not seen the post yet confirming a bracket update. Wait, where is it? There it is. Okay. I'm up against Lifted Pixel, and I... Okay. Battle. Zero 7 3 6. Oh, whoops! It's moving too fast. 0 3 5 3. So, let me pull up her theme sheet there. Is it under Jessica? Okay. I'm seeing Slowbro. It's an interesting team. It's like a stall team. There's a lot of, there's Intimidate. So... looking at their team, they have a lot of stalling. Chip damage from Tyranitar goes kind of crazy here, to be honest. Because they're a very stall-heavy team. Very stall-heavy. There's not... It's very stall-heavy. I can't stress enough, it's so stall-heavy. Do we just try to break the stall, like, ASAP? Or do we grind it down? Do we lead, like, super aggressive? But he might lead... There might be the Arcanine lead. Scald is super scary here. I do have to watch out for Scald. I think this is what we do. And we grind them down. I think we run pretty aggressive and grind them down. It's very stally. Everything has Protect. Everything. Except for 2. Umbreon and Rhyme do not have Protect. So out comes... yeah, this is why we led Milo. So my big fear is obviously Willow. So, what I have to do here is fake out into Arc and Scald into... He's gonna go for fake out, but if he doesn't, getting a burn on Kanga would be really nice. So we're gonna Scald. We're gonna fake out Arca. Okay. I'm guessing Spiritomb then? That's his Umbreon. Or their Umbreon. So Protect comes out on Kanga. So Umbreon wants to Toxic. Umbreon wants to Toxic Milo really badly. From this position, this does force Milo off the board because I really don't want to get Toxicked, even though I'm going to lose the +2. So from this position here, we go hard into Skarm. If I'm them, I'm setting up, I'm Toxicking, because this thing it does have Detect, but I don't think it turn 1 detects. I think it goes hard for Toxic or Substitute. Turn 1 Detect just doesn't seem right, because if they were going to do something like that, they would have just simply... This won't KO. No, it does. Okay, so no Toxic threat is massive. Because I'm guessing they really wanted Toxic on Umbreon, or on Milo. So there's no Toxic threat for Milo now, which is really big for me. Arca's going to come back in here to get the Intimidates. If I had to take a guess, Bro is going to Scald something. I think I have to go back into Milo. We're gonna Protect here. I want to see what they do. I'm guessing they're gonna try to Fire Spin. Yeah. Protect is coming this turn. So Future Sight into Milo. I have to bear that in mind. Future Sight does do a ton of damage. It's a very strong move. So now the question is, so both of these Protect. The double Protect is totally possible. This game is gonna have to involve a lot of switching to get the board state that I want. Kind of what I expected, but they can't Protect this turn. Scald is probably going into Rotom, but so it's double Future. So I can Protect on the Future turn. 2 turns after. So I'm fine for this turn, it's next turn. So you're gonna Scald, and you're gonna Thunderbolt. So we're Scalding into Kanga here. If we get the burn, that's massive for me. Thunderbolt's gonna do a lot. Yeah. This is very offensive. If I can get the burn, that's so huge. No burn. Unlucky. Scald's gonna do a ton. I'm gonna eat Citrus. I can't get burned. We Protect this turn. Because Future Sight's gonna come in. How much does that do? So, I imagine the Mega is coming now. And they're gonna Mega Fake Out into Milo. And probably click Rest. Or are they just gonna Mega Body Slam? They might Mega Body Slam. That would be scary. So now the question is, what's left on the board? Arc? I kind of need this for Arc. But I really don't want anyone to get Body Slammed. Do I just Scald straight into Bro? Or do I go Scald again into Kanga? I'm going to Protect here. I'm going to Scald with Milo. Anticipate either Fake Out or Double Edge into something. If he Double Edges Milo, Milo goes down. If he Fakes Out Milo, Milo survives this turn. And I have an opportunity to make a play next turn. But seeing the damage that Rotom just did to Slowbro, I wonder if they're... And knowing that Arca can't do too much, I wonder if they're afraid. That kind of tells me they're doubling and they're Double Edging and they're Body Slamming into Milo, which will go down to this. No, I'm going to live it. But I do get parried. That's unlucky. 2 Scalds, no burn for me. 1 Body Slam, instant parry for them. I just need to not get full parried, and I would love a burn in return. No burn for me. That's 3. I forgot Future Sight bypasses Protect. That's good to know now for the future. So I know Kanga has Protect, right? I know Bro also has that. We're going to go Skarm here because I want Sneasler to come out when Milo goes down. At this junction, Milo's job is to just Scald into Kanga, and I think we just... Do we just Brave Bird here? This thing just protected, so it either goes for damage or swaps for Arca. Arca will be bulky, and Intimidate is going to happen. But I don't want it to rest. I can't afford to let it rest. I'm guessing the Switch is playing, but I can't afford to let it rest. Make the best play for me, which is to take out Slowbro now, to prevent Scald from burning Sneasler or Skarm in the after. And if Arca comes out now, that means it can't come out. It can't do another swap to debuff Sneasler, because Sneasler has no White Herb. It's actually Kanga that goes down. So Slowbro's gonna go down here. Intimidate is gonna give me a +2. Slowbro's gonna go down. I might kill Arca with a +2 Scald now. This is what I mean. Make the best play for you, because this will KO. I know I'm -1, but I'm doing 15 to a Slowbro. This is an adamant braviary, Skarmory. No, man, they reduced the odds of that happening, bro. I don't value Milo here. I really cannot stress enough that I don't value Milo. I have the +2. Do we just Muddy? Both of these guys have Protect, or do I gamble and go for Recover? We're gonna gamble and go for Recover. No, we have a +2, right? Because I'm just gonna go down. No, maybe not though. Body Slam doesn't do that much. We're going to Recover Protect here and do a super safe play. Fake Out's going into something, and I know he wants to Fire Spin and he wants to Willow Skarm so bad. I know he wants to Willow Skarm. He wants to Willow Skarm like crazy. So he goes for Sucker into Skarm. No, probably into Milo. But I went for Recover. Please no Para, man. Yes. I'm in a great situation here. I can click Muddy Water now. Muddy Water and BlazyBard into the Kanga. He has 2 protects. So I BlazyBard into Kanga because I outspeed. That's going to be Kanga almost down. Muddy Water will take it out. Even if he body slams Milo, Milo will not die to this. Oh, yes, it did. Oh, because he crits me. Can I catch a break, man? I'm still alive. Does he go for Snarl or Fire Spin? He goes for Fire Spin on Skarm. That's going to do a lot. Please no full Para, man. Please no full Para. Please no full Para. Thank you, man. I've been crit 5 times the last 3 games, man. Like... Okay, we win now. I know he has Citrus, but, like, he can't stall because he has no lefties or anything, right? So, like, I can just fake out close combat with Sneasler at the end of the day. So we're going to Scald, and we're gonna BlazyBard. He can protect, or they can protect, sorry, but, they'll probably live this, because I'm -1. Again, it quite literally does not matter. Skarm goes down here, but I can just fake out in Dire Claw or close combat, whatever I want, with Sneasler in the back. No full Para, thankfully, so they reduced the chances of that happening. I still can't believe I got full Para that one turn. That would have accelerated everything. So GG's round 1. Where is my opponent? GG round 1. GG round 1. So that's pretty good. Unfortunately, I didn't record that win. But I don't have to really record, right? Because I can just pull everything from the stream VOD. Okay. I really do like Skarm into their team because it outspeeds their only fast mon. And I also like Skarm because they have 2 Pokemon that run Toxic. And Skarm resists so many of their moves. Do I lead it again? I think leading it might be a mistake this time. I think this time we go this. I think Rotom is always good, though. Rotom is always good for if they lead Bro again, right? We're gonna lead Rotom this time. Do I like this, though? I feel like they won't lead Arc this time, but they really don't have great answers for Milo, right? I think this is just always smarter. I think we just literally do the same lead. I think we run it back. I think this lead is really strong into them because I have instant pressure, right? They've played a ton to have those badges. What the heck? So that's, yeah. So I know the Toxic on Milo is the juiciest thing they could ever want. I know the Toxic on Milo goes crazy. I have 2 close combat targets, and I'm frankly speaking, I'm just gonna click close combat. They are gonna remember wanting to I close combated them last time, and I think they're gonna detect this time. I'm gonna close combat. I'm gonna fake out into Kanga and hard swap Skarm. Because then Umbreon can't really do anything to these 2. Right? It can't poison Sneasler, and it can't poison Skarm. That was kind of predictable. That's sort of what I anticipated. So now I have options. Do I close combat Umbreon again? Or do I just go all in on Kanga? And I think I go all in on Kanga. I think I very much go all in on Kanga. I think I double into Kanga. I think I combat BlazyBard into the Kanga slot, and even if Arc comes in, I think Arc goes down, because I have White Herb intact. Because Umbreon doesn't do anything here. So Umbreon switches out, probably for Arc. So White Herb is going to kick in. I outspeed Kanga. Kanga has no, So yeah, Kanga's going down here this turn. They're gonna Mega. They may as well. They don't have another Mega. The extra stats can help them. Sneasler will still outspeed, especially now that Unburden is procced. Sneasler is currently like the fastest thing alive. Even if it lives a close combat, Skarm's also going to outspeed and then KO with a BlazyBard. So it doesn't live, which is kind of what I predicted because, again, White Herb stopped the Intimidate drop. So their big damage pressure and their answer to Milo is... Their main answer to Milo is down. There's just the secondary answer now in Umbreon. If they go Umbreon again, Sneasler is the one that's not intimidated. So out comes Bro. We've been in this situation before. I know they want to trap Skarm. I have every reason in the world to protect. And from this position, with the 2 mons they have on the board... We swap Sneasler out, because keeping Sneasler in the back guarantees that I can just KO Umbreon when I see fit. Protect, because I know Fire Spin looks so juicy on that slot. Yeah, they want me trapped in at -1 every time. They're going to Future Sight this slot. Remember, I can't protect this. So we're going to hard swap Milo. They're going to probably protect Slowbro? Or Rest, predicting me to Thunderbolt into them? Do I Thunderbolt the Arca slot? Maybe. Because if Arca goes down, Skarm is free to run rampant too. So the lower I can get Arca, the better. No way Arca... protects here. It might protect this turn. That pops Citrus, so there's no more Berry. So I'm Fire Spinned now, which means, though bear in mind, this means the juiciest thing that they can do is bring in Umbreon. But I don't want to swap again. I think I'm just going to lose Rotom here. No, it's next turn that Future Sight triggers, not this turn. I'm surprised they didn't protect Slowbro. Do they swap Umbreon, protect Slowbro this turn? They might. I think we Scald this turn and into Arca. Do we double? Or do we Thunderbolt into Bro? Thunderbolt into Bro. Protect is blatant because like they have me in checkmate. I can swap. They didn't protect. So yeah, this is what I figured. They want Umbreon in here because now Umbreon can set up a sub. I know this won't KO, but this means someone else comes in and KOs. So they're in the situation they've been desperate to get into. The issue is a certain someone's gonna go down here, and it's not gonna be who they want. They're gonna threaten the Toxic. So they're in a funny situation here. Scald Bravebird into Umbreon KOs, right? Scald Bravebird into Umbreon KOs. The Umbreon desperately wants to Toxic. Desperately wants to Toxic my Umbreon. Or my Milo. So we're gonna Scald. We're gonna Scald Bravebird. If Umbreon swaps, it swaps. This won't KO. If I get the burn, that's huge. Actually, getting a burn would be massive, because this has Synchronize. And if I get burned, I can't get poisoned. Please, please, please. Dang it. So the stalling's gonna begin. Slowbro's gonna Future Sight. Slowbro goes for Rest here. I should just KO'd Slowbro. And forced Arcanine out now. Because now the Resto Chesto comes out, and I don't have a method of easily beating this thing. Oh, this match is gonna take forever. This is why I don't like stall teams. All the after effects. So they're gonna detect on the Umbreon here. I'm on the back foot here, believe it or not. Though I could do something ballsy. Yeah. I think Protect is coming in on Umbreon. I'm just gonna Bravebird into Bro. I'm not Fire Spun, right? So I can leave. I actually could have left that turn before because the Fire Spin doesn't linger. So yeah, the Detect here was blatant. Bravebird's gonna do probably like nothing. It's likely Max Fizzbulk Bro. It actually does a lot. I have Edge here. Scald is going into someone. Burn. If I get burned, I will be very upset. So it's gonna happen. You're gonna go down to this. Yeah. That was actually very silly. I forgot all about Future Sight. I misplayed this. Because Bro can just Protect here. They can just go for Umbreon. Umbreon can't Protect, but Bro can. But they can just Toxic Stall me. We have to double into... I have to double into the Umbreon slot. I could Protect here, but I want to confirm the KO. And any extra damage I can get on Slowbro helps me at this junction. Though it's just gonna... He's just gonna click Rest, most likely. He's gonna kill Future Sight this turn, Rest next turn. What I need is a burn or a crit. I've been crit 5 times in the last 3 rounds. Can I get a crit Also, if I had gotten that burn on that Umbra, no burns here. What? Oh, I can't get burned. So I'm surprised no Future Sight came out. I will get ground down, but the only thing they can click into me is Fire Spin with Arcanine. Literally the only thing they can click. I can't let Slowbro get another rest off. But it's gonna happen, because I don't do enough damage. Unless I can crit it. Wait, I do enough damage now. Yes, there is though. This isn't over. I have to just go hard into Bro every time. I could have recovered this turn, because Bro is probably going to protect, but I genuinely can't afford to let Bro get a rest off. I can't afford to let Bro get a rest off. If Bro gets a rest off, or even a Future Sight, I for sure lose. I have to Scald here. I know Protect is possible. They protect Arcanine. Do they double? No. I think that KOs now. Please burn. Please burn. Please burn. Please burn and tell me you didn't go for rest. Do I have to Muddy now? I have to Muddy now. And I have to hope it hits both. Because if Bro protects here, that's so bad for me because Toxic and Future. I have to go for Muddy and hope it hits both. I have to go for Muddy and hope it hits both. I can't just afford to target Arca because I don't want this thing to get rest. I can't just afford to target Bro because it might click Protect. I need Muddy Water to hit both. If Muddy Water hits both this turn, I win. If Muddy Water hits both, I win. Please. Please. They didn't protect. Please. No. No, man. Please. Okay, there's a chance. They're gonna protect this turn, for sure. If they rest here, that is the most... My luck is abominable. Like, that's 2 rounds. That's... Instantly freed from Fire Spin. They rest here. Do you know how unlucky that is? That is so unlucky. If I just hit that Muddy Water, I just win. I should have just Scalded Bro, but I thought for sure they'd just click Protect and try to bait out Toxic. I can recover here. They don't have Sleep Talk. It's my only hope. Recover now, because it'll be too late too later. So I got no Scald Burns, I got crit, and I have a Muddy Water miss. So the next game needs to look real nice and pretty and juicy for me, alright? I need the next game to look real dashing. Because this was so unfortunate, dude. Genuinely unfortunate. I have like 2 turns of life left, and I cannot 2-hit KO the Slowbro. I'm a little salty. I'm sorry. Had that Muddy Water hit, I just won the game. But I thought for sure they would... I guess their only win con was rest. So I guess I should have just Scalded the Bro. But, like, come on, still, though? If I get a crit, maybe, right? If I get a... But I can't crit. No, it has own tempo. I can't get crit. I'm thinking of the Mega that has Shell Armor. So no crits for me, no burns for me, nothing. I get nothing. Nothing. No burns, no crits, Muddy Water misses. Pokemon, ladies and gentlemen, people play this for money. People play this game for money. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Close one, close round 2, GG. Can you believe that? If I just hit a Muddy Water, this game is over, and now I gotta play a stall team for a 3rd game. I gotta play a stall team for a 3rd game, man. I gotta play a stall team for a 3rd game, man. No offense to my opponent. It's a unique team, but like, I don't like, it's just, it's something. Let's say that. Alright, I always need Rotom. Do I just lead it and anticipating potential Slowbro lead? Because there's no way they don't bring Slowbro. It just won them the game. Umbreon does literally nothing. Or do I just lead these 2 again? Because it's such a good lead. Yeah, I think I do. You're gonna bring the same guys? Yep. Bro, Tyranitar doesn't do anything here. It's just gonna get burned. It's just gonna get burned by Scald or by Willow. The way I beat this is by dodging status. Look at that look just now. I lost a Toxic. I probably could have dodged that Toxic too, because I think I had an opportunity to swap. So out comes Umbreon. So we're doing this. We're running it back. We're doing it again. Do we bother protecting, or do I just Iron Head like you? Because if I get Fake Out, chip is chip, right? Umbreon can't Toxic anything, so it's gonna hard swap. I'm guessing Kanga protects. So I'm in an interesting situation where I'm much faster. I actually could just KO Arcanine and save myself the Fire Spin Willow trouble. Or I can KO Kanga. Arcanine's a pseudo liability so long as Milotic is on the field. I protected that turn. Do we just double hard into Arca? We do. There's no way it protects. I think we double hard Arca. I think we go hard into Arca while Sneasler is intact. Because surely Brave Bird... No, because of the citrus. Oh, this was bad. This was such a mistake. I forgot about the citrus berry. Never mind, it worked. Was that a crit? Yo, I deserved. I deserve that. I deserve that. I've been crit 5 times before I got a meaningful crit on my side of the board, okay? I deserve that. Sneasler goes down here or just gets parried. It just goes down. That's fine. So Umbreon's alive. Kanga's also alive. If I go Milo, it's just gonna get toxicked by Umbreon. So the plan is actually to purge. So the plan is actually to purge here. I want to drop my -1. We're going to protect because I don't want anyone to get toxic yet, not this turn. The damage I could get off is negligible at this point. We're going to protect here. I know that Umbreon is a pain with Detect and Lefties, but I can KO it. I can beat the Umbreon with Arcanine gone. I can beat the Umbreon with Scarm. I can out-tempo it with Scarm. If he paralyzes Milo, then I don't get burned. I don't get poisoned. Crunches into that slot. I recover here every time. And we're actually just gonna... I feel like I'm on the back foot. Who comes in? Do I just double again? I feel like recovering and swapping again is just such a misplay when I have tempo. Do we just go for damage on Kanga? Because surely it goes for damage again. That I kind of anticipated. Para would be pretty big here. He's gonna body slam Milo. This might KO. It will. Yeah. Protect! Imagine if I had Protect on the Milo! I wouldn't have been baited into clicking Muddy Water that other turn if I had Protect on Milo. So I'm predicting Kanga swap. And frankly speaking, we're just gonna double into Umbreon here. But does Umbreon scare me? Umbreon doesn't beat anything. We double into Kanga slot. I'm guessing Slowbro's back there. We double into Kanga slot. It might protect here. It doesn't. It's probably KO. This doesn't KO, but it's gonna go down to T-Bolt here. If Bro is on the other side, if Bro comes out, we literally repeat the play. Actually, we double protect. No, we don't. We repeat the play. We need to. The way we beat this is with pure offensive pressure. Skarm can't get poisoned. Is the big thing, and I know Bro goes down to a 1-2 punch from these guys. Bro has to protect here, but there's nothing he can really do. He has to hope for like crunch defense drops. We just double into Bro, because Bro will not survive Thunderbolt BlazyBard. And then I will gradually grind. That was the... Are they doubling? Even doubling is the wrong play here, in my opinion. They're not. So they're going to go down. Rotom putting in crazy work. Specifically for fat mons like Bro. It's such a useful mon. So there's no detect, so I'm safe to double. I am not actually going to BlazyBard here, though. Because I don't want to grind down my win con too much. So I'm going to Iron Head. T-Bolt. I got the flinch. Honestly deserved. I'm sorry, but honestly deserved. I needed that. Protect is coming here, but I will KO now with Thunderbolt BlazyBard. If Iron Head Thunderbolt did over 50, I don't have to risk I don't have to risk Overheat missing. This is their only play. But I will live another turn. They kind of have to fish for a double, don't they? To have any shot. So I did about 57 to them with... Okay, I actually live one more turn of Toxic now. Okay. Actual Stubble's Stall team. This probably works a lot better on the ladder. So yeah, and then they're just gonna go down to Thunderbolt here. I was right to not to go Iron Head first. And just play it slow. GG's. Not every day you run into us. Not every day you see double stall. Just gotta upload my proof, and then use the washroom, refill water, all that stuff. Whew, man, I can see how tournaments are like grinding. This is actually like intense to go through. Okay. I'll confirm. I'm gonna swap back to the main stream. Though it looks like the games are over, but I'm still gonna swap back to it. Just because it's muted. There we go. Okay. Guys, I'll be right back. I just have to use the washroom, get water, all that stuff.
By the end of the day, it's going to be a full beard, and I'm going to have to go back to a barber and get that taken care of.
You know how much money that costs?
Every single time you
you grow a beard.
This is your fault
expensive.
for suggesting I use a barber.
You should always go to a barber. Barbers do great, but not for your beard. If you're gonna shave it all off anyway, what's wrong with a razor?
Well, it doesn't cut through well enough because my hair is naturally so strong and durable. I need an expert to take care of this for me.
And that's why it's all coming out the back of your headset there, because it can't possibly be cut.
Yeah, you can't
so instead
contain
it just runs wild.
Yeah, it's like I'm like an Azumarill, but my ability is in my hair and it's huge power.
Isn't that Samson? Didn't you just describe the biblical myth of Samson?
I would never ever do something like that.
No. Ridiculous of me to suggest.
Yeah.
Apparently, folks, we are halfway. We're a little over halfway through our Swiss side of the bracket with only 3 more rounds of Swiss to play before we hit the top 16. And I wonder now if we can take a quick look at the bracket and the standings to get a good grasp of how our players are progressing. We obviously don't have the results for round 4 all plotted in at the moment. That is still yet to come. But we have obviously seen quite a few, and we can have a look at the top 12. 4 more underneath this will still qualify for top cuts. But it seems like we've got Rosha here at the top, who we haven't actually been able to see so far.
Yeah, why is that, Blazy? Why haven't we been able to see them?
I'm pretty sure I heard a rumor that Rosha is John Cena. So that might explain why.
That does actually make a lot of sense. And that's very unfortunate for their opponents. But yeah, a lot of 4-0s across the board here, all the way down 6 places. A couple members, or a couple players we did actually get to see. Zeno and Decrepit both had some time on the stage here today. Both look very strong. A lot of... I don't know what to call... I don't know what Buchholz is. Blazy, you're going to have to tell me that one.
But what Buchholz is?
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry, where are you? Where are you getting that from?
Slot number 4 here, where our points are. You know, 7.2,
Yeah.
6.0, 6.0. I don't know what that means.
I'm not top cut A. Makes sense. Top cut would be 3-1.
What are we talking about?
All right. So I want you to look at your credit.
Paint me a picture.
Right? Track your eyes all the way over that 6.0, then track upwards.
6.0, then track upwards. 7.2. Oh, Bachos.
Huh.
You know what I'm talking about?
It's going kind of crazy.
I just told you I don't know what that is.
You not know? You don't want to talk about these guys, Bachos?
All right, I'm just gonna get water too. I forgot I needed to get water.
But now I don't.
It's a really important part of the tournament. We gotta mention the Bachos. Rosha, in fact, has 7.2.
In your expert hands.
Rosha, in fact, a 7.2 Bachos right here. To separate. Why are you laughing? It's an important. It's 1.2 higher than the nearest competitor.
Which is true. That's a 3-way tie on the Buckles.
Yes, no, you're absolutely right. There's a 3-way tie down here on the Bachos and the 6.0 with some 4.8s below, and then we're going back up to the 6s down here among the slightly lower range of teams. But the Bachos, I'm sure someone in our wonderful TO staff will be able to confirm to us what the Bachos are. I do have some good news for you. Is that I got some good news for you. Is that we are only waiting on 1 more fight before we can move on to round number 5. I'm just gonna check and maybe jump in.
Oh man, if I were to change anything about this team,
The Pokemon fight. Who have you ever heard say, let's Pokemon fight?
Me?
if I were to ever swap,
my dog and they start having a scrap, is that a dog battle or is that a dog fight?
We're not sending out dogs, are we? We're sending Pokemon.
Well, I don't know. We haven't seen any
Your
round just
example
yet,
is
but-
neither. It's just a crime. All right.
okay, I think the audio is balanced. I just didn't want the stream to be too the
Just yet roaming around, but there are dogs out.
the live stream to be too loud. You'll notice I haven't brought T-Tar, right? I took this team, but I swapped out the core that T-Tar was supposed to work alongside. So, like, to me, it's just kind of like, why is he here? But it's too late for me to swap. See, this is where I should have tested this team a lot more. So, because I would have rectified this before submitting the team sheet, right? Because I can already think of several options I would run. instead of or I can already think of several options I would run instead of T-Tar. So for example, if instead of T-Tar, say I even want a second Mega. Say I want a second Mega. I want a double Mega team for whatever reason. Let's just say I really want one. I don't think I need one, but let's say I really want one, right? So, wait, why didn't... Hello? Oh, okay. Whoops. So, I already have Skarm, obviously. So, what's Skarm weak to? Fire and Electric. A little bit of a tough duo weakness, right? But my team, specifically, I have Milo already for fire types. I have Serena for some electric types, but it's like... So, like, the answer is, like, what am I really afraid of? My team really doesn't care for... Belly Bolt is really nightmarish for my team. You really just want a ground type for Belly Bolt. Ground types shut it down, like, pretty much completely. So it's like, if you're looking at Mega Ground types, there's Golurk and Chomp, right? There's just these guys. I don't think... Oh, and Steelix. I'm not running the Mega Steelix. I already have a Mega Steel type. I don't really need to run another one. Steel's a good type, but I don't really want to run two. My team isn't a Trick Room team, so Camrep's not really a consideration either, and that also excludes Golurk. Chomp now is interesting, but if you're running Mega Garchomp, I feel like you want Sand to take advantage of Sand Force, so I wouldn't run him. If I really want a second Mega, maybe instead of worrying so much about Skarm, I instead take a gander at... like... Something that just complements it offensively. So, like, what resists Skarm, right? Steel and flying. So, again, water and electric types. So, again, electric is a big problem for this team. Electric is a big problem. So, I really need something that at least hits hard and neutrally into electric and ideally is not weak. Want to know who would actually work pretty decently? One of these two. Heck, even Delphox. One of these, it gives me a special attacking option so my team doesn't lean so heavily physically. And Will-O-Wisp isn't so terrifying for the team. It gives me something that resists some annoying stuff as well. Fighting moves, normal moves, like no fake out for Gengar, all that good stuff. Delphox just hits really hard. It's also very fast, which complements my team very nicely. My team is very fast and very aggressive with like tempo shifting. Alternatively, unironically, Frostlass is a consideration, but water types become a little scary. I have to Brave Bird into them with Skarm, but I can just not bring Frostlass, right? But Lass is really good. So I could look at one of those. I would not run Mega Meganium, for example. Mega Meganium is nice, but I wouldn't run it personally. I can't think of any of these games where Mega Meganium would have really made a massive difference. Like, it would have been decent to the Belly Bolt, but flying moves and fire moves are all over the place, right? So I'm not so sure. If we look beyond Megas, though... So round 5 is going to be posted soon. I'll do squats while I wait. If I look beyond Megas, regular Garchomp is really nice for the team. Regular Garchomp deals with those electric types. It's a fast Pokemon. It has Rock Slide. It does get blown up really, really easily, even though it's a really good Pokemon, and it has a lot of HP. When big damage does come into it, it does fold. Running it just max speed is ideal. Choice Scarf isn't bad. Sash is also an option. You have to worry about Orthworm. Orthworm shuts down my team really hard, too. Like, I have Sneasler, right? But I'm pretty sure Orthworm at full lives one close combat. And then Citrus Berry's coming out, and then he'll just kill back, right? He'll KO back. You know? Megadel might be the answer, man. But then do I keep Rotom Heat, or do I go Rotom Wash? Right? Do I keep Rotom Heat, or do I go Rotom Wash?
Well, you know, that's a good question, although I imagine if I was hit by the initial jet from, like, a flamethrower...
Rotom Heat or Rotom Wash? would be the big answer, the big question. I have Milo, right? And I really do like Rotom. But I have a Fire Water Grass core already, right? And it's a core that I really like. Everyone has pulled their weight, especially Milo. Milo, Serena. Well, no, this is the Fire Water Grass core. Adding another fire type throws this out of whack, right? Adding 2 fire types without running Sun just seems weird as well. Because then I have, but I guess if I see a Rock Slide spam heavy team, I just don't bring both of them, right? And then who's the... Who am I missing? Oh, Sneasler. Like, this team... Ground becomes kind of scary. Though I have Serena, kind of Milo, and Skarm for ground. Rock is also, again, a little dicey. Rock Slide spam. Though, again, I have okay-ish answers. Is Fox really the answer? I don't know. Because my big thing is steel types, steel types, steel types. I know Sneasler can kind of deal with them, but it's and kind of Milo. I don't know, man. But I really like Rotom. I liked having that electric type that can just come in and just T-bolt stuff really hard. Is Rotom Wash better then? Yes, right? Because my team doesn't fear grass types that much. I have Serena, I have Skarmory, I have Delphox, and Sneasler. So I think we would just we would just go Rotom Wash. And we would literally run the exact same set I'm running. Maybe no Helping Hand. Maybe Protect, Volt Switch, Thunderbolt, Hydro. Because I can't discharge because I have no ground types. Because I really like Skarm. Skarm puts in work. Milo puts in work. Serena has been clutch. And Sneasler has been good. Those 4 I'm super confident. I'm confident on. I think Fox helps a lot with specific matchups. I think it does well into Archaludon, which this team also doesn't care that much for, save for Sneasler, and kind of Rotom Heat. But usually Arch is in the rain, and Rotom Heat doesn't care for the rain. This team suddenly has a much better rain matchup. I initially was Rotom Heat because the team really feared Solar Beams, and I wanted Rotom Heat to hard counter Zard. But I don't think that's as required anymore, right? And threatening Hydro is also really nice. But then you have 2 water types for Sun. Yeah, but Milo doesn't really care if the sun is up. Right? But then I have no Rock Sliders, right? So is it Rotom at all? If I don't have Rotom, what starts to happen? Rotom is like my best answer for Basculegion. It's really good into random slow bros. If you could, right, you can Mega and then you get Levitate. Oh, Silver. I played Silver. I played Silverwolf. They're the one that crit me. They're the ones that crit me and left me a little salty. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're the double ghost. They're the double ghost team. They're the double ghost team. Okay. I do like this combo though, because the special, because these 2 pair just really well together.
Special attack to Milotic, but it's deciding to go away. It can't live another Electro Web, so even though it had the major special attack boost, it just needed to get out of.
But he has Wide Guard though. He has Wide Guard. Was he afraid of a Thunderbolt? Silver, you have Wide Guard on that Aegis. You could have just hit Wide Guard again, and Milo could have just started firing out damage and Draining Kissing and stuff. Electro Web is a spread move. King's Shield will block it. His poor Aegis Slash is burned again. I did that. Oh, his Milo's burned too. This is a tough board state for him. They have A9 in the back though. This is not over. They have A9 in the back. Okay, so what's the advantage that Rotom has? Rotom beats Arrow. No one runs Arrow anymore. Well, no, people do, but it's gonna start to get run less and less. Is this the play? Because I'm not actually weak to ground, because you have Levitate, and then when you Mega, you have Levitate, and you fly, and you resist. I only actually have one ground weakness. You're neutral to electric. It was really nice to have an actual electric resist that wasn't Serena. But Serena's useful. I don't want to get rid of her. I think I would experiment with this team. I think I would experiment with this. I would experiment with this team. This looks like the answer for me. I like Delphox. Heatwave, what would you run? Heatwave, Psyshock, or Psychic? Protect, obviously. And Overheat? Overheat seems risky, though. You definitely want a single target fire move, and it can't be Weather Ball. This adds some really nice special attack pressure, because then my team's equally split, too. I really don't hate the look of it. Because, again, I never bring T-Tar, so this just gives me a nice option. I'd have to experiment. That's probably something I'll do. Not today. I'm already drained of Champions. Champions is fun, but this has been draining. This has been draining. 4 sets, and basically all but one of them went to 3 games. Oh, no, 2 of them went to 3 games for me, and 2 of them didn't. Because one I 2-0'd, and then one I 2-0'd, and one I didn't. So it looks like Silver's going to win this one. Yeah, he is. Their whole board is still on the field. I'm guessing 9 comes out. Yeah, this makes perfect sense.
No, that's the worst option of the bunch. Out comes the titular Ninetales into an Electro Web, but Ninetales handily avoids, which is obviously sub-ideal. The King Shield form, the Shield form just...
Yeah, I think he's just gonna go for Shadow Claw, right? Because you're burned. You're kind of a liability. This thing has no recovery. You can just grind it down. You have a whole board. You can't lose in this. Is it Scarfed? Is that why it's hard lock into Electro Web? Is it Scarfed? No. Maybe it is. If it's Scarfed, maybe that's why. This game looks very over. I don't think there's a world where that Rotom can come behind. The 55 HP Rotom can come from behind. And especially locked into Electro Web. I don't think there's a world where it can come from behind and 1v4. I don't know why you're not wide guarding. Because I think it's locked into Electro Web. You can literally quick click wide guard every turn, and I don't think it can do anything. Do they not know that Electro Web is a spread move? He's playing this so safe, but you know what? Better safe than sorry. Yeah, it's not necessary at all. Like, you can just KO. You have your whole board up. Your Ceruledge can just KO it. I think it's Scarfed. Like, this thing's clearly Scarfed. It does nothing but Electro Web. You can just click Wide Guard every turn, and it's donezo. Does Wide Guard work versus Electro? Unless I'm wrong. Does Wide Guard stop Electro Web? It's all spread moves, right? Yeah, Wide Guard stops it. Is there a list of the moves? Can I see? All multi-target. So yeah, Electro Web.
How many Electro Webs you throw at her? She's not slowing down. You can't stop. She's addicted to the shindig.
Is it Choice Scarfed? I'm so curious. Sleepy Ren. Can I check? It must be Scarfed, right? Because surely you would have started like Hydro Pumping or Thunderbolting or Volt Switching, literally anything other than the Electro Webs at this junction, right? Where is the team sheet? Sleepy Ren. Sleepy. Okay, so they're doing a quick break. I already went to the washroom, but I think some people just finished their match now. So honestly, completely valid. What's their name? Is it Rin? Is this it? Sleepy Rin? That's not it. Oh, this is... Oh, because there's 3 E's. Were they scarfed? They're scarfed. Silver, you could have just clicked wide guard every turn. You could have just clicked wide guard forever. You didn't have to. That's fine, though. They probably don't know. Because and not everyone knows everything that gets covered by wide guard, right? And maybe they just wanted to do some damage with their Aegislash. I'm not going to judge it. It's just really funny because I played them, right? So I know they had wide guard. And I kept seeing the Rotom just going for Electro Web. I'm like, yo, I'm pretty sure they're scarfed. So, like, you can just wide guard literally forever. Okay, folks, I will be right back. I may as well just walk around a little because I think they're doing a quick break, probably for like 5 minutes. But I already went and did that. Do I just go back to the team builder? No, I think I solved it. I think we would drop T-Tar for Delphox and then drop Rotom Heat for Rotom Wash. Because the only thing that I lose is I lose Edge versus Zard Sun teams. That's the one thing that hurts. I lose an Edge versus Zard Sun teams. That's why T-Tar is there. Shoot, man. But if there's a Zard, but if there isn't a Zard Sun team, I never bring him. And if he does, he doesn't do anything. So part of that is my set. Part of that is my set. I actually will step away for a second. May as well, right? I'll be back before anything happens, I'm pretty sure. Alrighty, I'm back, folks. Looks like we still have some time. What's the weather like outside? It's supposed to be nice. It's starting to warm up down here now. Yeah, it is nice.
Welcome back, folks. Folks.
Round 5 is up now.
We're back, having marginally considered the ramifications of insurance policies in
Dread.
Pokemon universe. So we didn't consider those cookies that they have universal healthcare, so maybe there was a government subsidized insurance. The socialist world of Pokemon.
One would hope. You know, I actually saw. I watched something about which region
So I have my opponent.
is closest to a communist revolution.
They just have to make the room.
Oh, wait.
It was a very interesting one. I think it was actually Sinnoh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it was Sinnoh.
What?
On that.
I'm curious. Why Sinnoh specifically?
Oh boy. First time against this.
I watch it while I'm
Ooh boy. Ooh boy. That's a scary team. Where is Dread in the standings though?
all very sound. And a lot of it has to do with Quavo.
Oh, really?
Same as me.
Street kind of thing. They when it's starting to wind down.
There's a lot of work, there's a lot of worker representation in Sinnoh.
Right.
Also, Kanto might do it, but they're not doing it. Kanto
They might just not be back yet.
I would highly recommend you guys look into that a little bit because it's
Yeah, no clue. No DMs from them yet. I don't know if they're gonna... I'll keep an eye out on in case they just post in the organize a match. People who ladder matching in between. I guess that checks out. I'll shoot them a DM in like 5 minutes. I don't want to be irritating to them at all or anything like that, so... So the team, well, I'll just go over their team while I wait. Their team is really scary. It's very, I guess you could say, meta. Sneasler, Arrow, Basque, Garchomp, Ensign with Mega Floette. So, yeah, you know, wee bit terrifying. Very, 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 very scary stuff. But this is sort of the team that I was prepared for, right? The best thing for me is there's a 0 redirection on their team. There's none. There's no redirection. So they just sent me the room ID now. So no redirection on their team. Guess this person doesn't want to... Enter room ID 8437 206. Okay. I always DM them because it's easier to keep track. Okay. So yeah, you can see. Terrifying team. Terrifying, 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 terrifying. I have options here. Assuming Instant leads, Milo is really good. His team really doesn't want to see Skarm though, turn 1. I'm predicting either Sneasler Arrow or Ensign Arrow or Ensign Floette to lead, but potentially Garchomp. This team is what I kind of call team good stuff. It's fairly meta. So that is Garchomp Basque. This is decent for me. I can protect. So I have options. I can Icy Wind here and make sure I have a speed edge. Mega and protect turn 1. Yeah, if we're gonna protect, we have to Mega. Keeping the extra defense is nice sometimes, but if I protect and don't Mega, and then he has an edge, and I have to switch out, I have to switch back in unmega'd, which isn't ideal for me. If I had to guess, he's doubling into Skarm, or anticipating the protect, he's just gonna flip turn into, or even just wave crash into Milo and just hard double into Milo. So he wave crashes into Skarm. I clicked Icy Wind, right? Please no flinch. I've been through a lot today, man. Please. Okay, I get Icy and it hits both. I outspeed Basque now. More importantly, I also... So I just KO Basque now. We can afford to Icy again. Though Sneasler comes into the Icy, that's kind of unfortunate. I think we Scald Chomp. Tailwinding here is nice, but I don't want to Tailwind with Basque on the field. So I'm faster. This should probably Oko. It doesn't Oko? Does he kill himself to Wave Crash? If he does, though, that's awful for me. Because then Floette comes out? Yeah. Okay, I learned a lesson here. BlazyBard doesn't KO. What I should have done there was just swap. But I know that now. I should have swapped Serena. Because now I have to play into Floette. This thing is still faster than me. Even, please don't flinch. Yeah. So Floette comes out now. I think he's just going to go for the win. Alternatively, Sneasler comes out. Do we go for my Serena or do I go for Sneasler to try to get pressure back? I think we go for my Serena. Okay, so Fake Out can't happen now. He doesn't have Fake Out. I would have played a little bit different. We're going to go for the extra safe play. Protect Recover here. Losing Skarm there is super bad. I really thought BlazyBard would KO, but that is a very bulky Basque Legion. I'm shocked that BlazyBard did not Oko. But again, that's important information to know for next time. He's going to double into this. I get parried because, like, that's Mons. I'm going to get Rock Slide. Can Rock Slide miss? It's not going to miss. Can I break through Flinch Para and get a recover off? No. 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 Why would I? I'm in a really bad spot here. I did not know Basque would live. Please don't... I've been through enough, man. Wait, I Icy Winded you and you're still faster? I Icy Winded that thing. How is it still faster? I'm genuinely baffled. I'm baffled that BlazyBard didn't KO Basque Legion. That's crazy to me. That is a very bold. That's a max HP Basque Legion. That might even have some like fizz bulk. It's shocking to me that that didn't even do like 90. Okay. I did Icy Wind, right? Like surely like Garchomp isn't cheating and gonna outspeed. Because I'm shocked it outsped anything at -1 speed, as well. That was interesting. Only play I can make. Triggers on Burden. If he's smart, he Rock Tombs here. Or he's gonna close combat to also trigger his own Unburden. He Dire Claws, he's just gonna hope for status. With my luck, he's gonna get something. Nope. I'm guessing Flow's in the back. Flow has Protect, there's nothing I can do. It's Arrow in the back, so I just lose. No, I have Unburden, but it has Sash. Do we Dire Claw and pray for sleep or something? It's the only play I have. He can just... So that was really unlucky, because I just didn't think Skarm wouldn't KO. GG round 1. So now that I know I can't Oko Basque with Skarm, I would just simply play that differently. I would probably take turn 1 to... I'd probably not Mega. Are you gonna run it back the same lead? I think my lead was fine. I think I just misplayed. There's no universe where I don't lead Milo here, by the way. That's not true. There is the chance he leads Instant this time, which is annoying if he does. But he knows that I have to lead it. So against their team, I want Tailwind ASAP. Is basically where I'm at. I need Tailwind pronto. I think we do this. I like this. You'll see why. I'm anticipating a fake out user turn 1. If I bring Saw, he can't click fake out, which gives me fake out edge. I can then hard swap if needed, or just protect turn 1. It's kind of what I was anticipating again. So fake out can't get clicked, so we're just tailwinding. And we're gonna straight triple axle into Chomp. No need for me to protect here. There's no fake out. Skarm outspeeds Chomp now. So Dire Claw's going off. I live it. Please no sleep. Tailwind goes off. I will die to Rough Skin. But I get my Tailwind off. Yeah. So he's gonna click Rock Slide because that's all he does. Doesn't know how to do anything else. It misses, very deserved. From this position, we can go Milo with Tailwind up. He has 2 protects. He's likely to use both. Get rid of Sneasler. Sneasler protects. That's fine. Rock Slide's coming. Nope. Okay. We are going to repeat the play. I have no reason not to. He has to stall out Tailwind. Scald won't KO Chomp from there, I'm pretty sure. But Sneasler is genuinely scarier. He has nothing he really wants to swap into that slot, aside from Incineroar if he brings it. And if he brings Incin in, then Chomp does die to a Scald. So we do this, and we hope we burn Chomp. I have to remember his Sneasler doesn't have Fake Out, so I don't need to lead Serena. I'm so used to Sneasler having Fake Out that even with the open team sheet in front of me, I misplay. I just realized my mic has been muted this entire time. Alright, well, there goes Sneasler. Tailwind should make me faster than Garchomp. No way it's still faster than me, right? A burn would be juicy here. No burn, because there's no justice, but he can't flinch me at least. And there's no crits. So the question is, what does he bring in? Is it Arrow? It's Arrow. I've yet to show Ironhead. He wants to get his own Tailwind up. Milo's healthy. I just need to not get flinched. That's fine by me. Icy Wind goes first. So Icy Wind just... Okay, he doubles because he's stalling out Wind. I can't click it again though, right? So... My Tailwind is gone now. So he's going to establish it. The issue is, can I afford to establish my own? Is there a point? Sneasler's gone, so my Sneasler... I'm semi-confident it's Flow in the back, but it might be Bask. So this is an important turn. Do I Tailwind? Do I Protect? I think I Protect this turn. And we Icy Wind. To break Sash, and to KO Chomp. Icy Wind will KO Chomp from here. I just need to not get flinched on Milo. Because he's going to click Rock Slide because that's all that this thing does. His other moves are fake. This is deserved. Click another move. You could have Dragon Clawed instead of trying to fish for another. That's completely deserved. I don't feel bad for my opponent. You could have clicked Dragon Claw. You have a flyer in the field. You could have clicked Earthquake. I know he needs the flinch, so I probably would have done the same thing. I'm just very salty. I would have done the same thing. It was the only play he really has, because Dragon Claw's not going to KO. He needs my Milo as low as possible, right? So I'm in a funny spot here. Tailwind is still up. Bask is Bask and is going to do Bask things. So I have a path to victory. It involves Milotic not flinching here. If I can get the double protect off, that would be huge. But it's not necessary. I'm going to fish for it. No. Yeah, I'm going to fish for it. And we're going to Scald into Arrow. I don't think Arrow protects here. No, it didn't. If I went first, Arrow doesn't protect. So Last Respects goes in. I will just lose. The only way I can win is if I burn Basculation, and then I have a shot. If I flinch here, I for sure lose. I have no hope if I flinch here. So this will KO. There's no way Arrow lives that, yeah. So this is winnable, but it's very close. Last Respect sure is a move that this guy can click. It is 150 base power. He does still have Tailwind up, and because my Milotic doesn't have Protect, And my Sneasler doesn't have Protect. I can't do anything here. We throw chop and pray, like, I don't know. Do I recover? No. Surely I go for Scald, right? And fish for a burn. He knows I have throat chop, so he attacks Sneasler every single time here. So my Basket Legion is really good. Especially on it. Oh man. I think even if I get the burn, it's just a loss. Did I get a single Scald burn on this guy in this entire run? No, right? I'm curious if Last Respects KOs me from here. I want to just see. Burning him doesn't matter. It had to be that turn. It couldn't be another turn. He will run out of Tailwind. It doesn't matter. It just kills. GG. GG. I don't really have anything extra to say. It's not a very interesting team. It's a good team. It's not very interesting. I don't have much to say about that. So I know that Throat Chop is fake now on Sneasler because the odds are it's just not going to matter. I know Throat Chop is there specifically for Basket Legion, but a lot good it did me there. Imagine if I had Protect though. I could have stalled out the Tailwind, and then maybe I could have done something. I could have Dire Clawed and fished for some kind of RNG. I got none in my favor, right? Aside from the Rock Slide misses, but he also flinched me just as many times as it missed. So... is what it is. Mons is Mons. RNG is RNG. At least I didn't lose to a crit. But that just makes me more salty that I lost that one round to a crit. Because I would have won that game wholesale had it not been... I would have won that set wholesale had it not been for being crit 4 turns. But yeah, you can see the weaknesses of this team and why I wish I could fix it. But I can't. Because I'm locked into the team sheet. It would be cheating to swap. Everyone would do that, and no one would be able to keep up, and yada yada yada, right? So it's obviously not good. But you can see what the fixes I would make. If Milo has Protect there, everything goes very differently. I'll post. I'll make the post. But yeah, he's basically just running like the rank 1, like bog standard. It's a very basic team, but it's very strong. Okay. Yeah, it takes me forever to do this because I have to post it to my other account, then send it over, so it takes me forever to confirm the W's. I'll just look for where he posted. I'm pretty sure this eliminates me from top 16. Even if I win rounds 6 and 7, it doesn't matter. At which point, there's not actually much point in playing. I'm effectively eliminated, but... yeah, GG to my opponent. It's just a strong team. There's just nothing you can really do. The way you beat it is to have like King Gambit, and that doesn't even always beat it. And I just don't have King Gambit. It's like, oh, it's simple. Bring T-Tard. Yeah, but he's useless. He's dead weight. I want to remove him from the team. When have I ever brought him even once here, right? The big issue was not knowing that BlazyBard wouldn't kill Basket Legion in the first round. I am shocked that it lived that. And also having no method of stopping the Tailwind from going up on his end also screwed me over, because if I could, it wouldn't have mattered. Scarf Bask is still going to outspeed. Scarf Bask is still going to outspeed, so it just wouldn't have mattered. That's another case where Rotom Wash would have been useful, but I don't even think so, right? Is there even anything I can do about the team just losing to Basket Legion? No, right? There's nothing you could do about it. It's kind of why he's strong. Like, I think you would have lived, and then you could have got a Trop Kick, but... Yeah, I think that was it. I think instead of leading Serena, I needed to lead Sneasler, because I have to remember his Sneasler didn't have Fake Out. And that's what threw me off. even though the team sheet's open, so that's a skill issue. I'm just not used to looking at team sheets. I've literally never played open team sheet in a tournament for VGC ever. So I'm just anticipating a fake out that's not there. He's running protected rock tomb. He just doesn't have fake out on that thing. Chomp was easy enough to play around. It was hard the first time because I lost my Scarm, but when I have my Scarm, Chomp is much more forced into specific actions, which is, you know, the Unga Bunga, I click rock slide until I win or lose. Strat that Chomp does. Like, it's good. It's good. I won't. You can't say it's not. It's just not very interesting. But it's good, and this is a tournament, so. But I just really want to showcase Mega Scarm because I think it's underrated. Though not killing the Basque Legion there is, well, I'd say fraudulent. But doesn't that thing have a ludicrous amount of HP for like zero reason? Isn't it like over 100? Like the one ghost type with 120 base HP did a ton of work for him there. This thing is 65 defense though, so I was sure I would kill, but I just didn't. It didn't even do 90, right? He lived with like 12 and then KO'd after with self-KO'd with Wave Crash. So if he lived at 12 and he wasn't at 100 when I hit him, he was at like a 90 something because he took a hit coming in. So it's kind of like, hey, what's going on? You know? Tough matchup. I guess he was just anticipating that I would deal with Floette and just saw that I had no answer for Basque Legion, and I really didn't. Because this thing is... I guess bringing this makes it... Maybe I should have brought this. But no, I can't, right? Because you have Sneasler and Chomp. And this thing doesn't do anything to Sneasler and Chomp. The reason I was saying if I bring this is because then he's locked into Wave Crash. And if he's locked into Wave Crash, Milo could grind it down at the end. But if he's locked into Last Respects, there's nothing I can do because that move is broken. It is broken. It's a 200 base power move with like no chance to miss and 12 power points. Like, look at this. Stupid. Look at this move. It's dumb. Has no chance to miss, 200 base power. It's the ultimate checkmater. Mon is extremely good. And there isn't really a good answer to it. Oh, run Heliolisk. Oh, okay, sure. What about all the holes in my team Heliolisk opens up that I now need to use all 5 of my Mons to cover for? What about the Heliolisk Garchomp matchup? What about the Heliolisk Sneasler matchup? What about the Heliolisk any fire type matchup? Because you have dry skin, so you're weak to fire moves, right? So like, yes, it's a fun haha. It walls Basque. But, like, how tight and how restricted does the other 5 members of your team have to be to run that thing on your team? I don't like Heliolisk enough to do that. I'd rather find another way around Basque Legion. That way is Serena. I needed to... Again, the play there was my leads. My lead the second round. The first round was just a knowledge check. I just didn't... Because I had answers to clicking Wave Crash. I would have gone into Serena. I would have gone into Serena and slow played it. Instead of just letting Scarm die and until it does some self-chip, then Scarm can come out and KO it, right? But I had no idea that BlazyBard wouldn't OHKO it. I didn't know BlazyBard would do less than 90. It did like 80 something. So again, that's just a knowledge gap. I didn't have that knowledge. I'd never had that interaction with these two before. So I know now. It's something I'm definitely never going to forget. But... I'm not going to change my stats. I'm just so curious. If I were to take the 9 HP away, put that all into speed, and then make you adamant, what does it look like? It's pretty close. An adamant would have KO'd. Maybe that's something to consider. I didn't commit to that change, don't worry. I think Adamant would have made the difference, right? Because the difference is exponential. Like, you're looking at regular Skarmory, but the difference for Mega Skarmory is much larger. Yeah, I think I had to not bring Serena as the lead and keep it in the back. Because he doesn't actually have priority, right? And it just dying to Garchomp was very silly. It just died to Rough Skin, right? Like, it got decent chip, but it just goes down to Rough Skin. That's really silly of me. The play was to go Sneasler. And either if he protects turn 1, I get Tailwind for free, right? And then I would just double into... I would just Brightbird Sneasler. And then I would... Because the play there would obviously be fake out the Garchomp and Tailwind turn 1. And then I can just double into whoever I want, or even split it, because Brightbird will kill Sneasler. Either protects and survives 1 extra turn, or it just goes down because it protected turn 1. And then I could have gotten more pressure. But instead, I wanted to counter a fake out lead and prevent fake outing from happening. But there wasn't even a fake out to begin with. So I don't know why I led Serena. Had I led Sneasler, I'm in a much better board state. Serena stays healthy and alive in the back and can really potentially do something about Last Respects. Because Serena actually has more physical defense than Milo. Serena might actually live a Last Respect. And then if it could get Trop Kick off and Milo's alive. Also, Milo gets to just stay healthier and less, and stuff for a bit longer. Right? And then if Arrow comes in and I have Sneasler and Mega Scarm on the board, I could just overwhelm him with offense. Leading, it's not that Serena was bad to bring. It was good to bring, but leading it in that situation was bad because there wasn't a fake out to begin with. So it was basically just free eats, which was what happened. It got hit by Dire Claw. He's running an Adamant Sneasler because that Dire Claw did way too much. I've seen what Jolly Sneasler looks like. Yeah. I'm going to swap over to the other stream, and I'm going to use the restroom quick. So give me 1 second. I will be right back once again. Oh. Okay, I'm back.
Your faces thus far in the tournament in terms of Volcarona and Orthmore. Spooky, thanks for joining me on the cast for this one. Looks like we've got a bloody game that we're joining already.
Yeah, apparently it's a very fitting one for us to be on here, Spooky and Ponzi. I
Those games were quick because both of our teams were hyper offense. He just played his better. At least with his leads. I really shouldn't have messed around with my leads. I should have just led Sneasler game 2. And I think the game goes completely different if I led Sneasler in terms of pressure. And then Serena gets to stay in the back, and it's just nice and safe.
They do, and
though this is making me wonder how much of a nice option Kangaskhan would be.
seems
Nah.
like this one got out of hand pretty quickly. For
So there's a classic Floette team. I'm surprised that Arch ate it up.
to her, and
That Moonblast.
I imagine the Archaludon is
Arch is about to go down, yeah.
So, bit of a quick one for us there, but we will be back for you with some.
I mean, that's Floette offense with Sneasler Chomp.
Just want to thank you all for hanging out here and joining us at BlazyBard's Content Inferno, and also throw a huge thank you out to Logitech for their sponsorship of this event.
All right, so we'll see. So I'm currently 2-3. First ever tournament, and I'm using a team I did not test enough. Because if I tested it more throughout the week, if I had the chance to really grind more throughout the week, I definitely would have made a few swaps to moves and even mons. Because again, like, what even does T-Tard do? He doesn't do anything. Nobody runs Charizard anymore. He's here basically just for Charizard. Because this team doesn't really care if Rain gets set up, man. Like, no one runs Zard anymore. What? Okay. Evolution. Like, does the team even need a second Mega? Again, if I were to run one, it would be like Delphox or my own Floette. Right? Delphox with Rotom Wash, yeah, but then like Basque Legion again, right? Like that's an issue once again. Basque is just really difficult for my team. I could bring Gambit, but that doesn't solve some of the... I don't want 2 steals. But if no one's running fire anymore, it's not the worst. What do we do? Water Tauros? No. Doesn't do any damage back to Basque. So he doesn't really beat it. Rotom Mo? If he's locked into last respects, it makes no difference. Mega Scove? Yeah, but your team has to be different as a whole. Mega Meg? You can still die to last respects. I guess Mega Meg is an option. I liked Delphox more in terms of number of matchups, rather than just worrying about the one specifically bad matchup. Because I know Basque is popular, but it's not that popular. Think of this tournament. This was the first Basque Legion I actually saw, right? Trick Room obviously stops it, but Trick Room, and then my whole team has to deal with his Trick Room, right? So my whole team has to play around it. I can't be running Tailwind Trick Room. It's just too awkward. Double mode isn't impossible. So I guess more and more people are just starting to leave the tournament. I guess that's fair. It's late for some people, so... And if they probably picked up like 2 losses or losses early, they're probably just like, alright, well, I'll just treat that as an elimination. I guess that makes sense. So they gotta reshuffle brackets and everything. I guess that means I still have a chance to hit top 16 if enough people drop out, as long as I win round 6 and I win round 7. I'm really not sure about that last slot. I don't like T-Tyrant, man. Is it really Gambit? Is it my own Basque Legion? It just comes down to who's faster. I don't want that. That's lame. Especially because in like I'm thinking on the ladder, right? Like some Basques will be max speed, some Basques won't be. Like I won't even know if it's a speed tie. Some Basques will be jolly, some will be adamant. Some will pretend to be Swift Swim but are still adaptability scarfed. Some will pretend to be scarfed but they're actually Swift Swim in the rain. Aegislash, okay. Aegislash sort of beats it, but kind of doesn't, right? I guess the idea, right, would be that you would King Shield when he has to target you, but I don't want another Steel type because I have Skarm. So Steel types to me are out of the equation. I don't need another Steel. And I like Serena. Serena's already done more for me than Excadrill ever did, right? Serena's done more for me than Exca ever has, so something with Sucker Punch. I'm out here considering Masquerada. But the thing is, I don't think Sucker Punch... Wait, Sucker Punch doesn't work if you click priority, right? No, I think Sucker Punch works if you click priority. It doesn't work if you are faster and you clicked priority. That match was a little demoralizing, because if I just led one thing differently, I could have won. But it was a lesson learned. Against an aggressive team like that, lead as aggressive as possible. Okay, so next match is up. It's up to me to make it this time. Yuka Gray. I have to make the room. Make sure it's a doubles room. DMing them because it's just way easier. So look for their team. Okay. So their team is interesting. It's got Parish Trap. It's oh, I've seen this team. This is the Parish Trap Como team. So what do they want to do? They're not a speed control team, so I don't have to fear speed. The only fast person on their team is Gengar. Milotic is very strong into this team. Milo looks strong into this team. A team like this is a team you just overwhelm. They have low kick on their T-Tar, which makes me not want to bring mine. Especially because into their team, Skarm can do a lot. They don't have a fire move on their Ensign. I basically fear Scarfed Stone Edge crit into my Skarm. So what's best lead for me? What's best lead for them? What's best lead for me? Ensign Gengar is safe. They might go T-Tar or Sinistcha. They don't have Protect on their T-Tar. But they do have Rage Powder. I feel like going aggressive is better. But they don't really have any kind of setup. They have a lot of fighting moves, so T-Tar's never showing up. Sneasler can do stuff. Do I want my Tailwind? I want my Tailwind. I'm gonna do this. This is an interesting team. I've seen this team before. I'm pretty sure. Is this the first team that Wolfie used? So, there is a genuine case to be made for me staying non-Megad. I feel like he's gonna double. Do we bother? Do we just Ironhead the Tar? No. We BlazyBard, come on. And we go offense. We go offense. I don't think I need Tailwind. Sneasler would obviously have been good here. Kamo protects. Tar has Scarf. It's probably max speed. He's fishing for flinches. Because of who he protected, this is fine to me. He gets the flinch because obviously... Can I get the burn in exchange? It's literally equal odds. Can I get the burn, please? Can I get the burn? Can I get the burn? Nah, why would I? Not needed, right? Who needs the burn? So I'm relatively comfortable in this position to go for BlazyBard into Kamo again, but there's a chance that he swaps into King Gambit. I BlazyBard into King Gambit, and then I take a bunch of damage from Rock Slide. Then I'm kind of in trouble. So I'm gonna protect here, and we're just gonna Scald into the T-Tar because the T-Tar he might Clanger Souls here, which is moderately scary, especially if he flinches me again. Maybe Tailwind was important. I think I will Tailwind this turn. Can I get a burn? Burn, please. Burn. Burn. Any burns? Any burns? Any burns? No. No. Why would he? I only clicked the move twice. We're gonna Tailwind recover. Am I faster than a Scarf Tar? I think not if it's max. I think Tailwind recover, right? Every time. Does he miss? That's big. I'm going to Tailwind here. I no longer fear Scarf. I'm gonna live that. I have Tailwind up, so no protecting. We are just BlazyBarding. And we're scalding. He protects here, but T-Tar's gonna go down. I have Tailwind, so I should outspeed, right? Yeah. So T-Tar's gonna go down here. I'm in a good spot. Matcha Gotcha might come out. Alternatively Gengar, but I have Tailwind. If Gambit comes out, we can probably anticipate a Sucker. And I swap Serena in to block the Sucker to kill the Komodo before it can Clangorous Souls. Sinistra comes out. So he's looking to save his Komodo. He's gonna Rage Powder here. Do I just BlazyBard the Sinistra? He really wants this thing gone. But I have some healthy stuff in the back, man. I'm guessing Gengar's in the back, but that's really risky of him. So I'm gonna... BlazyBard will KO his Sinistra. And we're going to... We're gonna Icy Wind. I think Milo's fine here. He goes for the double. And he actually gets... Is he stalling? He's stalling out Tailwind. Okay, that's fine. So Rage Powder's happening next. I have another Terra Tailwind. Because I set it up late, remember? So his sand is gone. Do I go into this? What does he have in the back? Or do I just go into Sinistra? Can I beat this thing with what I have in the back? With Sneasler and stuff? I think so, right? I think we just Icy Wind. He's gonna Rage Powder probably, or he's gonna swap his Komodo. I don't see him swapping Sinistra here. I'm just gonna target Sinistra. Because I think if I can make it... yeah, that's fine. End result's the same. He's gonna get his Clangorous up. His Sinistra goes down here. Skarm's gonna go down too. If he Clangorous is here... yeah, I think that was his only play. He's at neutral speed still, but my Tailwind is about to wear off. He loses a lot of HP. And Sinistra's gone, so he can't get healed up. I am out of Tailwind though. So what comes out? Gengar? He might protect here because he wants as much as he can get. Is it worth it to triple into Gengar or does he double? I don't want to triple into Gengar and then get Curse Bodied. We're going to protect this turn and you're going to Icy Wind again. So Gengar's faster. Komodo probably is also faster. Gengar can't perish because these are the last two mons that he has on the field. I just need Komodo gone, and I can just beat Gengar. So he Shadow Balled into Serena. He didn't protect this turn. Milo's gonna eat this up, even at +1. Does do a lot, but... If this Icy Wind hits Como... So I'm now faster. Serena is 100% faster than Como. Most likely not faster than Gengar. So Protect is likely here from the Como. So I'm going to triple into Gengar and recover again. He doesn't Protect at all. I'm gonna live this. And I'm faster than Como. If Milo is faster, then Serena's faster. He's gonna just keep clicking Clang. The thing with clicking Clang, though, is his defense is dropping a ton. To the point where he just, like, dies to Fake Out next turn. We're gonna Protect here. And Icy Wind. Anticipating a potential Protect. So another Icy Wind's coming out. He's probably clicking Clanging again. He Shadow Balls into Serena. That's really good for me. Icy Wind hits both again. I'm gonna live this. At -2, I should outspeed Gengar, so I can just recover here. He might Protect Como here. And Shadow Ball into Serena again. But then Milo is full and healthy. That's fine. He's gonna Shadow Ball into Serena. I should have gone into Gengar again. My gut was telling me to. But he can't Protect next turn, so I can just fake him out next turn. And Icy Wind again. Actually, we're faster. Did we bother faking out? No, right? Actually, yes, we... No, because Gengar could still Protect. But Como can't. So we're gonna do this. Gengar can Protect, but Como can't, was my thinking. So I just want to double into it. That's really bad, actually. I misplayed. I should just throw chopped Gengar, because if it protects... But no, I'm fine, because I'm faster, remember? Gengar can't beat Milo, so... Como can protect this turn, but Gengar hasn't clicked it once. We Icy Wind here. He hasn't clicked Protect once on Gengar. I don't know if he's going to now. He doesn't. Gengar goes down. Okay, I win. Como can't beat me from this board state unless he gets like a huge crit and I miss this Icy Wind or something. Okay. GG round 1. So now I know he doesn't like click and protect. He's probably going to lead Gengar this time. If I had to take a guess, he's leading Gengar this time. Do I do a Ballsy? Because if he's probably thinking his mistake there was keeping Gengar in the back, and I kind of agree. If he leads Gengar... I like this lead. There is the chance that Instant shows, but if Instant shows, it does have Fake Out and Protect, though. Missing out on a boost from Milo would really suck. We're gonna go for Tailwind early on again. Except this time Sneasler's coming out early. My reason for going Scarm and Sneasler is getting for Tailwind early on is just really oppressive, especially if Gengar shows or T-Tar shows. So Gambit Kamo this time. What does he really want to do? Do we go for Fake Out on Kamo? My gut says yes. Establish Tailwind early, Fake Out Kamo. If Kamo protects this turn, I can Brave Bird in that slot next turn. If Kamo doesn't protect this turn, I can protect next turn. No, I don't want to do that. Not if I have Tailwind up. We don't want to click Protect when we have Tailwind up. He doesn't protect this turn. He's going to protect next turn. So we're going to Iron Chopple. He doesn't protect with anything. So we're gonna swap. We're gonna go half and half. Iron Head into Sneasler almost assuredly. It just Okos because he crits me. My goodness. That's 6. That's 6 crits. That's 6 crits that, and all of them have mattered. That's 6 crits. 6 crits. 6. I haven't gotten a single one that has mattered. This guy's gotten 6. 6 crits. That's 6. 6 crits. That's 6. That's 6 crits. 6 of them. 6 crits. 6 crits. I was in such a good board state, and now it just doesn't matter. Komo's just gonna protect. We just have to go for Scald on the Gambit slot and hope. Can I get a burn? By the way, I never burned that guy. I clicked Scald him like 4 times. But I can get crit, right? Because Sneasler lives 1 Iron Head from Gambit. Like, it's not like Choice Bandit, dude. Is he gonna double? He might double. Just stall out to Tailwind. No, he's gonna Sucker. Can I get a burn to make up for the crits? Can I get a burn? Can I get a burn? Can I get a burn? Burn? A burn would be nice. Can I get a burn? Can I get a burn? No burn, eh? That's tough. Well, I'm going to Brave Bird into Kamo again. And I'm going to swap Serena to stop the Sucker Punch. 6 crits in this tournament, and each one of them have mattered. That might be a round losing crit, by the way. Because Sneasler lives that. Sneasler lives that. And then I keep it in the back and I swap Serena next turn, is what I would have done. So yeah, he can't Sucker Punch me now. So Kamo's gonna die here. I know Gambit has Chopple. Low Kick's still gonna do a ton to it. I'm in a bad way now, though. Scarm is very low. Gengar is in the back, and he can actually go for Pair Strap shenanigans this time. But he can't click Sucker while I'm on the field, and I have Tailwind. That was so unfortunate. Yeah. It might protect to stall out Tailwind. I have 1 turn left. He probably doubles here, but I have to go for damage. If he Rage Powders, Skarm goes first and Brave Birds it. I'm just gonna Brave Bird directly into Sinistra anyway. Yeah, that's predictable. He's just gonna go for raw damage. He's gonna live this low kick because of Choppleberry. Yeah, I'm in a really bad spot. I can triple axle into Sinistra and Icy Wind, but I don't want Icy Wind. I can't afford to Icy Wind. Low kick will KO. That crit mattered so much, man. Because this is very different if I have Sneasler still alive. Man. So he Rage Powders here. I know Milo is faster than Serena. I can't Icy Wind the Gambit, so I have to click Scald. I don't have to click Scald. I can click Muddy Yo, but I don't want to give him an accuracy drop and then that procs Defiant. We're just gonna triple axle straight into Sinistra, pray that it gets the KO if I land all 3. He's just gonna, yeah, he's gonna Perish Trap, because he can stall it out from here. Getting that crit was, this is why getting the crit mattered so much too. Burn there is nice though. Not the burn I wanted, but it's a nice burn. This will not KO. I'm now in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, by the way. He's gonna Matcha Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I get useless luck now. That's not gonna matter. And I'm probably gonna get burned, too. I don't. So what is my... I have no hope. He outspeeds, he clicks Perish Song next turn, and I just lose. There is no way of me playing around this. The only thing I can do... And he just Rage Powders anyway, so it doesn't matter. So if that's gonna happen, just Icy Wind. And triple axle again. There's nothing I can do. He outspeeds me, because Tailwind's out. There's nothing I can do, because Iron Head crit me. And I lost all my momentum. That 6.25% chance is really coming in clutch for literally 3 of my opponents now. Yeah, I just lose. There's literally nothing I can do. It's like G player outs. No, I would need like the most insane stuff you could imagine right now to happen. I would need that Icy Wind to have crit, and I would need triple axle to crit here. I would need triple axle to crit. I need all 3 to hit. I got it. I did get a crit. Do I get the 3rd hit though? I have a play. I have a play. I actually can win. That's a very deserved crit by me, because I wouldn't even be in this situation if it wasn't for him. So he has to survive, stall out, what, 3 turns? His Gengar is burned. It does have enough to put up a sub and then protect. But then the burn will kill him if he subs. He'll die to 2 ticks of burn. He can't click Sucker Punch. This is what I'm going to do this turn. He's going to protect this turn anyway. Oh, sorry, they're going to protect this turn anyway. They kind of have to, right? So Gengar protects. I'm guessing Gambit's going to as well. Yeah. This is going to come down to the wire. That crit mattered, and it's honestly so deserved. Because I've had some horrendous luck. That's why you don't FF, though. Even if you really feel like you want to. He can set up a sub. Though if I kill Gambit, then I win, right? If I kill Gambit, I win. Low kick will kill because he doesn't have Chomple. And he can't click. Even if he goes for the double here, he won't get the triple, right? And he's not going to get the double on both. And he can't click. And Shadow Ball is not OHKOing anything unless he crits again. If he crits again, then I'm in trouble. If he Shadow Ball crits Serena, that's the only way he wins. He forgot about They forgot about Queenly Majesty. Yeah, I figured they would go for that. They're going to die to burn now, though, right? Like, that counts. You can die to burn behind... Especially because I think the sub is about broken. That did at least 25, right? Yeah. They didn't really have it out, though. That crit mattered. But again, I would not have been in this position if that crit never happened. Surely the round goes to me, right? Because he's also perished. And he just tries to burn anyway. GG. Okay. We're still in this. He's probably salty with the triple axle kick, but may I remind you, I was not in that situation. I was not in a bad spot if he didn't crit me as well. Gengar is spooky, man. But this is why I focused on killing... I wanted to focus on killing the other thing so that he was stuck in his own Perish song, right? Because otherwise, then he just swaps out and I lose. Okay. We're gonna go back to window capture now. So I will be right back once again, as usual. Water as well as washroom. BRB, guys.
A real adaptation here by these players. We're seeing a real change in the way they're approaching sort of the mid to late game of this one, which has been where a lot of the difficult decisions come in this set between these two. But a really different look here. No longer the Hatterini or the Palafin, but instead going to get our first look at this Mega Frostlass in a set.
Just not going to take the opportunity to set up an iron defense to make this next body press a little bit heavier. Now the trickery has run out. Great double protect turn to buy off the last bit of time. Now we can look for a Mega Evolution. Now Zoria can go on the offensive. Who they target first here? Because both of these Pokemon are kind of a problem.
They are. There's not really a clear must deal with one or the other, and you're not getting the best Blizzards in the world either. They're still going to be good, don't get me wrong, but it's not like an easy wipe the other team out with the Blizzard here from the Mega Frostlass. But you are going to end the Sun, which starts to help a little bit here, and the close combat's going to do something.
About half is what it'll do there. Should kick in here, keep those defenses up a little bit higher. This is still a good position for Zoria. The body presses can't do a lot of work into the duo he has out, and the Blizzard takes out a good chunk of this Chestnut's HP.
Well, with the body press coming through here, you still have the Hisuian Arcanine in the back, and this is one of the best places we've seen Zoria, I think, this entire set.
Yes, definitely. Eruption will come out and hit this Frost Blast. Doesn't do quite as much as I think they were hoping it would. Not even half HP given how low this Torkoal is already.
And now you get another Intimidate. Not that it will really matter into the body presses, but if the Hisuian Arcanine goes down, you still have to deal with this Mega Frost Blast, and the body press isn't part of the calculation there whatsoever. So I think this isn't wrapped up just yet. Dream's gonna have to make some difficult plays here.
Yeah, this is not an easy spot to be in at all. Outsped by just about everything, but oh my!
Hello again. 3 new mentions. Probably about the schedule for starting round 6. Yep.
What a resounding end to this one. Our round 6 match wrapping up in dramatic fashion with that double knockout there. And maybe
Frostlass is strong, man. Not surprised to see a Frostlass team win. The last matches are being resolved. Wow, this was quick this time. This was really quick. I'm gonna do my squats now. Two.
Yeah, not letting the Mimikyu get off his second curse as well limited a lot of the offensive capabilities of what Dreams was able to bring with that out. And it really feels like maybe the change in the Mega Evolution wasn't quite what Dreams needed at the time. Kangaskhan was able to do a lot of work in the first 2 games. Was not able to do that in game number 3.
Getting a lot of squats in. It's good to do them though because, geez, Louise, I've been sitting down since 8 a.m. This has been long. I've never streamed for a long period of time, literally ever. This is the first time. Oh man, it's mostly intense in this case because, like, geez, playing this much like comp Pokemon in a row. Because you think about it, it's been 6 rounds, so it's been 12 games. When I do a session, I usually only play for like 6 or 6 or 7 games before I take a break, or at least hop over to the other account. And also, those are ladder matches, so it's just way less intense. I don't have to have a team sheet up. I can just go off of intuition and common builds.
We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. It's just us. Players don't go anywhere. We'll be coming back.
Whew, man. 3-3 is not bad. Especially because the first round I played horribly because, I don't know, just really not used to playing tournament, making full use of team sheet info and everything like that. It's good experience though. If I do want to go to regional, which that's going to be a next year endeavor, if anything. I would love to go though to regional next year. That'd be super cool. Oh, Twitter's actually scary. I'm not gonna ignore that. No one's on anything. Oh man, this has been intense. I am weirdly like tired. Jeez, regionals must be no joke. Be going there in person doing this? Oh man. Also, big shout out. I haven't said anything, but big shout out to BlazyBard for like hosting this entire event. I know it's sponsored by Logitech. I'm not sponsored, just the tournament is. So big shout out all the same. Big shout out all the same. Oh, man. You don't really get anything out of private battles, eh? There's like no missions and like no VP to gain. I haven't gained anything. That's unfortunate. There's no online competitions going on right now. I placed very poorly in the... Oh yeah, I forgot to get that. My stuff. I barely participated in that. I just didn't really have a team to properly put together. I brought some team that's just really not good, and I need to test more. Actually, no, I think I just wholesale ditched that team, right? Yeah, because it just wasn't good. It was a bad team, and I didn't play it well. It was the worst of both worlds. It was the worst of both worlds. Like, I won a few, lost a few, basically, and then I just kind of stopped because I wanted to test another team, but I didn't want to test it in the online competition. I should have grinded it out more. I really do like Skarm, though. The speed and the power, like, steel flying is deceptively oppressive. There's very few mons that really... It's mostly just other steel types, so you just need to have an answer for those. I currently do with Rotom Heat, but I don't think it's enough. And I have low kick on Serena, but I don't know if that's always enough, you know? That's why I was considering Delphox and then swapping over T-Tar and then swapping Rotom Heat to something else. Rotom Wash is something. Would I run it bulky with the Willow, or would I want to run it like offensive with like Sash and Thunderbolt? You could even Scarf Rotom. Scarf Rotom's a thing you could do too. Because Scarf Rotom is faster than Basque, and it would OHKO, right? Because Basque Legion, the thing with Basque Legion is it's not that fast. It's 78. Rotom is faster. Like Rotom Wash Scarfed, 86 speed. If I would, and I could go Modest too. Modest max speed, max special attack, some HP. I would outspeed and OHKO Basque. That might be the play. Because if I have Fox, I don't need to worry about having overheat on Rotom and just clicking it. Looks like bracket update is coming. Has it already happened? Can I just refresh? No, it hasn't refreshed yet. No, I think it just refreshed. Yep, okay. Let's pull up their team sheet. Last round, I don't think I'm qualifying for top 16, but if I win this, I have a chance. It's a sand team. Ooh. This is Rotom Heat's time to shine. Ooh. Scary, scary, scary stuff. Rotom Heat does well here. It's a hard sand team with Corv. Corv is scary for my team. Corv is very, 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 very scary. You've never played VGC till 10 days ago. So there's a lot of people who are just super duper new. This is a really good experience. Okay. A lot of people are dropping out because of how long it's gone on, but if he just did the last round, then surely they're still... I think they just saw my post, right? Yeah. Three, 1, 5, 9, 0, 4, 0, 6. Okay. Hard sand team. Hard sand team with lots of answers from my Tyranitar, so I'm definitely not bringing my Tyranitar here. Gee, I'll have fun. Have fun, brother. Okay. Scarf Rotom. Scary, scary, scary stuff. But it's their only answer to Scarm. Do they lead it? What's my best lead? Is my best lead Scarm? And just establish early edge. He has EQ and Protect. So it's one of those things where he doesn't have Protect on his Tar, but I know he has Protect on his Exca, so I could lead this, fake out the Tar, and then even if he EQs my Sneasler, he EQs his own Tar. I would love to bring Serena here, but I kind of have to bring the Grill, right? For Corv. Okay, I think this is my lead. Really aggressive. There's no Intimidate, so I don't really feel the need right now, at least, to lead. I don't feel the need now, at least, to lead Milo, but we'll see if that was the right call. I think going aggressive is just always best. He has Protect on his Sneasler. Throat Chop lets me hit Sinistra. He goes Core Rotom. Hard expecting. I can just fake out the Rotom. And match go by band for band on Tailwind. So the Rotom is Scarfed though, so after I do this, I for sure have to just close combat it. I kind of have to fake out here. Protecting wouldn't have been a bad play either to see what he's locked into, but I want Tailwind up first and foremost. Fake out's big here. Sneasler outspeeds Corv. With Scarf, I don't think it outspeeds Rotom Heat. So he's going to Iron Defense. He doesn't Tailwind here. So with Tailwind, I actually do outspeed. So we're going to... I'm not that afraid of Corv. Do we just... We have Tailwind up, so we don't Protect. We just hard swap my own guy. And we just CC straight into Rotom. I can't do anything into Scarm. So I'm going to show my own Rotom. You don't live this. You actually live that? Unbelievable. So what is he doing? Trick? Or Discharge? He tricks Scarf onto me? This does deny me Unburden. He knows I'm locked into close combat. But he just gave away his own Scarf. Corv doesn't have Protect. So Corv is just gonna get doubled into? Think of what he has in the back. Think of what he has in the back. Probably his own Sneasler. Will T-Bolt be enough? Do we have to go overheat here? Or T-Bolt CC? T-Bolt CC. T-Bolt CC. I have edge. Surely T-Bolt will KO from here. It doesn't? That's so bad, but I now know. So he's gonna overheat here? I'm gonna go down, it's fine. Body press is gonna do a ton, but I don't think it KOs, right? These ranges, so I had to go for overheat there. I know now, though. I still outspeed. He still has no protect. He has no scarf on his Rotom. While I have Tailwind up, do we get Scarm out now? No, right? We Bolt here. We Bolt Scald. Corv and Rotom. They're very low. Corv has no protect. And he's not going to get a chance to click Tailwind. He will not survive another. So, no speed advantage on his end. And I have Tailwind, so I am faster than Rotom, but Rotom can click Protect and wait until next turn, and then it is faster. But then it has to go for Discharge. Because I think this is the last one to Tailwind, right? So I had to overheat Corv. Next time, don't be afraid to overheat Corv. Corv does go down. No Tailwind for him. He doesn't protect, so he's forfeiting Rotom as well. If I had to take a guess, it's X-Guitar in the back. In which case... yeah. So what we do here is we protect. And you... Does he protect his Exca and go for Rock Slide? But does he want to protect his Exca? No, he didn't. Grill wouldn't be faster. He went for double rocks. He's fishing for flinches. Yeah, deserved, man. Like, I'm sorry, but... it's just a little not cool. Like, he's just gonna double rocks. He goes for knockoff. There goes my lefties. That did 18 billion trillion. Okay, he crits me. 7 crits. 7 crits that mattered. 7 crits that mattered. 7 crits that mattered. 7 crits that mattered. 7. That's 7 crits that mattered. 7 of them. That's 7 crits that mattered. That's 7 crits that mattered. 7. That's 7 crits that have mattered. That's 7. That's 7 crits. I cannot stress enough. This is 7 critical hits that mattered, because I would not have died there. 7 critical hits that have mattered against me, and only 1 that have mattered for me. 7. 7 critical hits that have mattered for me, and only 1 that mattered against me. 7. That's 7 critical hits. 7. That's 7 of them. 7 critical hits. 7. I need you to understand. It's okay. We have an out. Maybe. 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 I have to not get flinched by Exca. Or crit again. Please, can I not get crit again? Can I not get crit again, man? Can I please not get crit again, man? It's been 7 crits that have mattered against me in this tournament, and I'm 3-3. He can't flinch me anymore. He hits both rock slides. I'm gonna lose no matter what. But my only play was to not get flinched. I'm gonna make him wait forever. I'm gonna draw this out for as long as I can. I'm a little salty. Every game... So the past 4 games have had a crit that mattered against me, and only one of them has had a crit that mattered for me. And even in the game where the crit mattered for me, I only even needed that crit because a crit that mattered against me happened first. 7 games where that crits have mattered against me. 7 crits. Some of them were even in the same game. So what's my play here? I have to just fish for like a billion rock slides. He's just not gonna, yeah. Well, this is where we get some info. I should be faster than Cringe Lord there. Let's see how much damage Ironhead does to T-Tar. I just want to know. Tailwind is the same boost that Sandrush is, and I'm faster than Exca. That's good knowledge to know. I do about 60 to Tar. Unlucky crit. GG, unlucky crit. Yay, crits, yay, it's crit rock slides, yay, I click rock slide and I crit, I click rock slide and I crit, and I flinch, and I crit and I flinch, and I crit and I flinch. I don't get burned with Scald, but I click rock slide and I click and I crit and I flinch. Fascinating behavior. Incredibly, he literally only won because of that crit. That's so unfortunate. Can I go 1 game without a crit happening against me? How have I only gotten 1 in my favor and 7 against me? Okay, is he gonna lead Tar Exca this time? Do I keep Sneasler in the back? No, right? The offensive pressure was good. Will he expect the same thing? The leads were fine. Everything was fine until I got crit. Everything was fine until I got crit. We're gonna do the exact same thing. Does Serena do anything here, though? I'm wondering. Or did you just die to Rock Slide? I need this for Corviknight. Do I need you? You're too useful. I need to preserve you. Milo is also really good, though. I should preserve you. Do I do anything different with my leads? Yeah, I lead you. And I keep you in the back and you in the back, I think. Yeah. I think this is the play. Because now if I see Corv, I can just overheat it turn 1 and just get rid of it right away. Yeah. Okay, this is cool. We're not tailwinding. Genuinely, this is what we do. Hard offense. There's no reason to not. Tailwinding in front of a Trick Room on is just very silly when I can just Oko it. It has no protect either, so either he stays in, goes for Trick Room, or he Rage Powders, or he swaps. If he Rage Powders, he dies. If he stays in for Trick Room, he dies. He has to swap here. He didn't. Okay, so he's losing Sinistra. It is for sure dying to this. He Rage Powders, but Skarm's faster, and it's for sure dying to this Brave Bird. I'm not setting up Tailwind in front of a mon that has Trick Room. There's two advantage is just too heavy in my favor. And I'm not making the mistake of clicking Thunderbolt versus this thing. Yeah. Now what? Is he gonna Tailwind? Ballsy if he does. He's ballsy. So what comes out? Sneasler? If he goes Sneasler, I swap Serena and I go for my own Tailwind. Exca comes out, so we know who's coming in next. In this situation, is Rotom that valuable? Yes. No, not really. We're gonna click Tailwind here, and Rotom's gonna protect. So obviously Tyranitar's coming out, because, yeah, predictable. But this is very safe. This preserves Rotom. He's gonna fish for a flinch. Because that's all we do. We click Rock Slide. Can it not flinch? It's gonna hit. Please no flinch or crit, man. Like, I need a break, man. Thank you. So I know Skarm beats T-Tar later. He has to... all he can do is click Rock Slide. I outspeed everything except Exca. We're gonna protect. I no longer need Rotom to beat Corv, by the way. We're just going to overheat straight into Exca and break its stash. This thing doesn't outspeed my Rotom. So long as I don't get flinched or crit, then I'm in a good spot. Please no flinch, please no crit. If I get flinched here, it's so bad. Because I'll just die next turn. I'm gonna miss the overheat instead. There's just no justice in this world, dude. It's just insane, dude. Okay. The play that he has to make here, that's very easy, is protecting Excadrill and going for Earthquake on his Tyranitar. If he goes for Earthquake on his Excadrill into his own Tyranitar, he's an actual freak of nature. This is the play. He just goes for Rock Slide and prays he gets flinches. This is so cheesy, dude. He just goes for Rock Slide and prays he gets flinches. Actually, just disgusting. Legit gross. Like... yeah. Legitimately gross. The play there that he had to make was to protect his Exca and go for Earthquake. Instead he fishes... well, that was the honest play. With Unburden and Tailwind, his Tailwind runs out before mine does. Do I outspeed Exca with the Unburden? I think I do. Well, well, well. well. What have we here? We Brave Bird into Corv, and we close combat into Exca. If he protects, he protects. If he doubles, he doubles. If he... not a single tick of RNG in my favor, by the way. Aside from just not getting flinched, which is like, that doesn't count. It has to be something that happens that's good for me, not something that happens that's bad for the opponent. So fortunately, I'm gonna win this round. I'm very glad, because that was really annoying. Missing that overheat was just miserable. I'm very glad there. Fishing for the flinches, that was so lame, dude. It's just I know it's a good strategy, and that's Pokemon, but it just feels bad. It's the only strat that I've run into twice in a row. Just Mons spamming Rock Slide. It feels good to beat that. GG's to the opponent, though. I get why he went for that play. To fish for the flinch, because he really didn't have any other good options. Keeping Sneasler in the back is just always the play. GG round 2. GG R2. Okay. Moment of truth. If I had to guess, Rotom leads here. So what do I want versus the Rotom lead? I can't afford to bring my own guy. And me getting my Tailwind up is really important. He should know this and go for his own Rotom. Rotom Heat is very scary for my team. Because it double resists what this guy does. Really, his best lead? Genuinely is Corv Rotom. No way he leads Sinistcha again after what I just did to it. If he leads Corv Rotom, though, he can't discharge, but he can trick my Milo, which is really unfortunate. I'm going to put myself in this position this time. I think. Saving you is really good, but I'm worried about Rotom. And you are my answer to that. By the way, if he's smart, if I do this and he's smart, he goes for, he just clicks BlazyBard into Sneasler. But yeah, the plan is just to do as much damage to the obvious Rotom lead as possible. Yep. Yes, sir. So this is another classic case of, I know that he's not going to Choice Scarf Protect. That makes literally 0 sense. Breaking the Sash here would be really good, right? But then his Rotom is... But I don't want to be locked into Muddy. We're going to Fake Out here. But then he can just click EQ, right? And take out Sneasler. And he can also afford to go for Discharge. Is this the play? To get the Unburden boost? Yes. Yes, this is the play. This is the play. This is the play. I've foreseen it. Discharge. Para is annoying. But Discharge can't kill. That's fine. That's fine. So he's locking himself into Discharge? I know this now. I need to hope Sneasler doesn't get parried. That's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. So he's locked into Discharge now. The question is, do I bother taking another Discharge just to get Exca low? I think the answer is yes. Because I will outspeed Exca. Does he swap Exca out and go for something else? Keeping this in the back is so important. Yeah, I think I have to do this. Because swapping Exca out is important here for him, because it preserves Sash. Or is he actually just gonna... Yeah, I was right. Yeah, that's precisely what I figured was gonna happen. Discharge is gonna come out now. I have to hope for no full para. He can't paralyze my own Rotom. He crits his own Sinistcha, honestly deserved. He parried his own Sinistcha. He will live the Scald now, I think? Yeah, barely. Is it worth it for me to go for Recover and just leave this annoying discharging thing on the board? My gut tells me yes. Do I live another one? The end result's the same, right? Overheat the Sinistcha. And then if I come in again, I can just bring Sneasler back in and fake out his Rotom. And then Rotom goes down, and that's his big threat for Skarm. Done. It does KO Milo, but there's literally nothing I could do. I don't want to bring anyone else into that. Doing more damage to a Sinistcha is good. So long as Overheat can actually hit this time, I'm in a fine spot. So down goes his healer. If he brought Exca, he didn't bring Corv this time. There's no way he brought Exca without Tyranitar. Just makes no sense. So I don't have to worry as much about establishing Tailwind. It's only Exca that'll ever outspeed. This fake out goes into Rotom every time. He could also EQ here. No, he's not going to EQ into his own Tyranitar. That's so dumb. Especially after what he just did to himself. I have to fake out the Rotom. And I think I have to just overheat Exca now before T-Tar hits the field. Yes, I was right. So I hit my overheats. It doesn't matter that this isn't going to kill. It wouldn't kill anyway because of Sash. Skarm just 1v2s this matchup now, by the way. He is going to EQ here to take out Sneasler. So I'm in a funny position. Again, remember, I know Tyranitar doesn't have Protect. But Exca does. But with the speed advantage, I don't think he'll ever Protect. I think my play here... Do I bother Tailwinding? No, it's silly, right? It would be silly to do that. I think the answer is to Ironhead Exca and Protect. It's only physical moves coming in, right? So is it worth it for me to not Mega? No. I need to chance that I don't get flinched. Just as he has to chance that he does flinch. I'm gonna Helping Hand. Because he does resist this Iron Head. Does he go for Protect on his Exca? He can't, right? He has to go fish the flinch. He fishes the flinch, yes. He has to fish a flinch on my Skarm, or he has no chance. Praying my luck goes in my favor. I just need to dodge one flinch. Just one. Just one. Just one. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I have a chance. I need to not get like crit. Oh no, I think I just lose. I think I just lose now. Sand. I think I just lose here. Because he can just go for knockoff or low kick. And I think that KOs me from this range. Unless I get them, unless I get one flinch, or if I live this hit. If that missed, that would have been huge, but it didn't hit. Yeah, GG, really close round. Unfortunate to lose to Rock Slide spam, but what can you do? It was really close. His Trick Scar, his Rotom was a huge problem for my team. Delphox wouldn't have helped with that. Did I miss it? My opponent's asking me if the crit mattered. Because if I got crit an 8th time, just one last middle finger for the road, that's just... You... Did he crit me at the end? Really, man? 8 crits. 8. 8 crits that might... 8 crits that mattered then. Eight crits that mattered. Wow, that's really something, man. This game that we play... Hello? Why is the app being weird? Oh, because did I not already... I thought I uploaded this. I can post. Yeah, Rotom Heat absolutely rinsed me, dude. Holy smokes. Scarf Rotom Heat, huge problem. Okay, can this... Like, no. Stop. Oh, that was such a winnable. That was so winnable. I should have won round 1 if not for that crit, by the way. So that's 2 crits that... One that definitely mattered and one that maybe mattered. I won round 1 if not for all that, by the way. What? I'm going to run to the washroom and throw the main stream back up again. judges read my post wrong. I mean, they're going through a lot. I'm not gonna hold that against them. It's easy to get stuff wrong. There's a ton of info coming into them at like all times. Did someone say, oh wow. Okay, some people are a little rude though. There was no need for that. The judges are going through a lot, and they're probably not exactly being paid. But yeah, so I went, what, 3 and 4, so definitely didn't make top 16. But you know what? For a first tournament, for a team that I would absolutely fix, for a team that I would absolutely change a lot about, I think I actually did okay, especially for how many crits. I got 1 crit that mattered in my favor, and 8 that mattered against me. Literally the last turn of my last round is a crit that matters against me too. Even my opponent agrees. Even it's bad when your opponent, you know it's bad when your opponent is like, oh, true, that's unfortunate. But that is Pokemon. You just can't take this too seriously, man. Unfortunately. Take it seriously, learn what you can. And remember, like, as bad as crits are, there's still stuff you could do. There's things I probably, again, I'm thinking back now, rather than go for the, my logic was to preserve HP on my, can I delete all these? Yeah. My logic was to preserve HP on Scarm, right? Because I didn't want Scarm to die to a Rock Slide, but realistically, I could have just Brave Birded the Exca and protected a Rotom. And I think Exca would have gone down to a Brave Bird from 31. Like, it's a resisted hit, but Exca's got no physical bulk, and it's a fully offensive mon, right? So, like, this isn't perfect, but I'm gonna do a quick showdown calc. So, let's take, for example, Mega Scarm, blank set, and let's just do, like, 252, Brave Bird versus Exca Drill Sand Sweeper. I could have just clicked Brave Bird. I probably would have still lived the Rock Slide, Rotom would have been up, and then I could have Helping Handed Iron Head. And also Rock Slide would still be a spread move, and I might survive. So that's the play I should have made instead. It was really foolish of me to go for that, especially knowing that he's just gonna click Rock Slide every turn. So I should have Brave Birded. Brave Birded would have KO'd Excadrill. 100% it would have KO'd. 100% it would have KO'd. Realistically, I could have dropped at 3 and 3 because I'm not gonna make. I think if I went 4 and 3, maybe I make bottom of top 16, but I sincerely doubt it. Right? Oh, what am I gonna do for the rest of the day? It's too late to do literally anything else. So I'd probably just play a different video game. I wouldn't stream it though. Like, I would probably just play Overwatch, or hop into some quick play on Rivals for the new patch. But I definitely don't want to touch Champions for the rest of the day. I've been hit with too much RNG. I've been hit with enough RNG to last me the weekend. I'll probably play more Champions tomorrow, though. I gotta grind the ladder. I want to test out the changes I want to make to this team. Choice Scarf Rotom Heat. Just horrible matchup for my team. Really bad matchup for my team, man. Unlucky. But I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot. I really should have just looking back, I do wish I Brave Birded Exca. But even then, man, like, there is a chance that I would have lived. Okay, Rock Slide into I'm assuming he's max attack. What is Rock Slide doing? No, I think Rock Slide is KOing me. I think the crit didn't matter. But it is just a little middle finger to send off my my tournament run with a crit after how many crits I hit. God, that did matter. I don't think I would have lived that Rock Slide. Because if he's not max attack, then maybe I do. But my Iron Head was doing so much. So that tells me that he didn't have any... He maybe had no bulk investment. And I was outspeeding comfortably. So I don't think I don't even know. I think I just needed the flinch and I didn't get it. Which is fair. I didn't want it to come to that, though. In a perfect world, I either get a crit there, and it does matter, and that's, frankly, would just be justice for what I went through. Though unfortunate for the opponent. But the real, actual, honest play is I BraveBird the Excadrill, and I protect my Rotom to keep Rock Slide a spread move. Because if Rock Slide is a spread move, watch this. See how its damage drops? I might actually live one. But even if I don't, I can then Helping Hand Iron Head, and maybe Helping Hand Iron Head kills T-Tar, right? Because Rotom will still be alive. I wouldn't go for Thunderbolt because I was at -4, right? So because I overheated twice. Oh man, what a doozy. A lot of fun though, but holy moly, very, very exhausting. We have been live for over 6 hours. This is the longest by far that I've ever streamed. I've only ever streamed a couple times. And my longest was, what, 4-ish hours? And that was hopping between accounts. So, like, stuff was fresh. And I wasn't best of threes with the open team sheets, so I wasn't racking my brain and, like, hyper locked in. I definitely had some good plays, but I did learn a lot. Again, I really should have just clicked BraveBird into Exca and then protected my Rotom. I'm just waiting for the announcement. Yeah, doubles as a spread move. See Rock Slide's doing less damage. Because I was at, what, 54 HP? But 40%, how much HP does my Skarm have? Actually, that might have mattered. I might have had the W if I had just done that. Because I also have I have enough HP to have 149. So I don't know how much that would be. 50, 80, 75. There we go. Yeah, I think I would have lived. Yeah, I would have lived. I had the game-winning play. I had to just click BraveBird into Exca. But then I would have had a little bit of extra chip too. I would have been lower HP. What if and how much is Iron Head doing? What about with Helping Hand? Like, it was close either way, right? But, like, there was a chance, man. There was a chance. There was a chance with Helping Hand, man. There was a chance. What if you're adamant? If you're adamant, it would kill. Maybe. There's fewer rolls, right? If I remember correctly, there's fewer damage rolls in Champions. Probably because of the lack of Ivy. Probably because of the simplified stat system. So there's fewer like thresholds to hit. Is there a Champions one? Oh, there is a Champions one. Oh, this makes it really easy. Okay, Mega Scarm. So 32, no, 140, hello. And then 9. I don't know what his set was though. Also, one thing I realized I played very funny. I played as if I didn't have Stalwart in one of my games, but I did. Like, maybe, man, maybe. I think it might have mattered. I think it might have mattered. I think it might have mattered. I think me going for BlazyBard versus Exka. Why didn't I go for BlazyBard versus Exka? He had 30%. And if BlazyBard is doing that much, this is... if BlazyBard is doing that much... to Tar, it would for sure do that much to Exka. Because Iron Head without Helping Hand, I think he has some investment in HP, but none of so what does this look like? Because what did I do? I did 56%, so maybe a high roll. I'm guessing he has HP, but not max. I'm guessing it's something like this. And then maybe like the rest is in like speed or something, whatever the difference is. So maybe like this or something. But he didn't have Dragon Dance. So he might not have had any speed. He may have actually been max bulk, and I just got it. But still. We'll never know. It's a huge hindsight play. I do have to edit that video, but I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. And just put the video up tomorrow. Because, oh man, this has been a lot. I kind of want to just chill. Super fun though. Is Sturdy the right play, by the way? What's his other abilities? I always forget. Surely Sturdy is the right play, right? Because you don't want Weak Armor. Weak Armor is risky. You don't need Keen Eye. I think you just go Sturdy. Weak Armor is a crazy thing to run on this guy. It wouldn't make your Scarm extremely fast, but it's very scary. I don't think I'm top 16 though, unless a lot of people drop out. So I gotta hold on. I gotta wait around. What move does he have that's illegal? Takedown? Yeah, because takedown is not in this game. Honestly, for the best. Like double edge and body slam are right there. No one's ever selecting takedown. It's such a terrible move. You're either gonna go double edge or body slam. You're either gonna do less damage but have paralysis chance and 100 accuracy and paralysis chance and no recoil, or you're gonna do way more damage and have better accuracy. Why would you ever select takedown? It's literally the worst of 3 worlds. By like a country mile. I think my mic is picking up my finger crack, and I apologize for that. 5-2? Okay, if he didn't make top cut, then I didn't. I definitely didn't make top 16 with 3 and 4. I think Garchomp is actually just really good. But what do I drop for it? Because Rotom Heat is so good for stuff like Corviknight, right? Do I drop T-Tar for Chomp? I think so, right? Because then I have something that switches into Rock Slide and doesn't just die. Like another move has to get pressed. So top 16 is being calculated. Oh, just hit my mic there. That's unfortunate. So let's see who top cut. Did anybody who beat me top cut? No. No one who beat me wound up top cutting. So I'm obviously out. I'm not in. So where did I stand? 48th. Not bad. Out of how many people? Which checks out. But that actually will be the end of the stream then. Thank you so much for BlazyBard, the Content Inferno, hosting this tournament. Thank you so much for having me. I am exhausted. I learned a lot. I'm definitely going to change the team up before I take it on the ladder tomorrow. And yeah, have yourselves a good one, okay? Adios, take care.